gonna show up. There you are. Good evening, my darling batlings.
You opened it. We came.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and now you have to.
dynamite.
You expect me to clean up after you came in my room?
Yes.
That's
With the
foul.
maid
I
outfit on.
apologize.
With the maid outfit on.
You can't do the maid outfit redeem for the 2D model.
Oh yeah.
I know. I'm just saying it to do it. You know, comedy.
Oh, because that's the name of the redeem.
Yeah. I mean, we can always do a PNG over you.
Yeah, I have to find a good
Lazy
maid
way.
outfit PNG that's rigged properly for VTube Studio.
I was gonna make a joke and say I can put my green screen suit on, then put a maid outfit on, and we can have it like line up that way or something. Like a super lazy way, like a superimposed maid outfit, and just like super lazy done.
Green.
Anyway,
Here. Are you telling me that you can turn into the Green Goblin?
I mean, he's organic, so yes.
you know that the Green Goblin doesn't actually have green skin, right? Depending on the continuity. Most of the times
Yeah.
it's just a costume.
Yeah. Don't
With the
forget,
exception of the Ultimate Universe, in which case it's more like a Hulk-like transformation.
yeah. So, I mean, I can also look like the Hulk. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get their abilities. Remember,
Yeah.
shapeshifting just makes you look like someone.
If
Though,
you just-
Yeah,
there
that's
are
something-
times I can.
That's something that a lot of people. That's something a lot of people overestimate about shapeshifters. There's a difference between a shapeshifter and a doppelganger.
Yes.
Yeah, he's all flabby. He's very flabby. Yeah.
No, I'm actually quite strong. I mean, remember, I was an ex-adventurer. I pretty much stopped at rank A. Could go higher, but just wanted to live the beeful life, you know.
So what you're saying is you used to be an adventurer like us, but stop me if you've heard this before. You took an arrow to the knee.
The funny thing, an arrow wouldn't like fuck me over that way.
I mean, that depends on what the arrow was laced with.
I mean, I do have antibiotics built into me, so there are some things that I am kind of immune to.
Who said
It's
it was
the venom of the Brazilian wandering spider.
And I can become that, and actually, because the venom is like a natural thing that occurs in nature, I can technically mimic that.
Who said it was
Anyway.
natural? Anyway, before we get into trouble, let's keep.
Before we derail this stream entirely, we're doing OG Final Fantasy VII tonight as a sort of a companion piece to the remake and rebirth event. Well, eventually rebirth streams. So yeah, let's switch on over to the gaming scene.
Ari,
Hey, Kier.
guess what?
What? You gonna keep me in suspense? What?
Okay.
What?
You said to guess what? I'm waiting for you to tell me what.
Chicken butt.
That was it?
I'm guessing.
Okay. So, Kier.
Yes.
Choo, motherfucker. I know you do that better than I can, but still.
Yeah, because that was his line.
I know, that was the joke! I was trying to get him to do... No. Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
England?
Beep.
Oh, jeez.
And yeah, I could play the original PS1 version off my original PS1. But I don't feel like dealing with disc swapping. Plus, I like the
that's fair.
button layout of the remaster better.
Choo, motherfucker.
The throne! The throne! I don't know where I was going with that.
You know, I want to learn how to play the. You knew, so you hold on, make it funny. You knew that I want to play this on piano. That was thinking about learning this melody.
I mean, I used to play the piano myself, but I didn't know you ever really had an interest in it. You probably told me at one point, but I forgot. I'm sorry if that is the case. I've got a very bad memory.
Oh, me too. Oh man, OG Final Fantasy.
Yeah. This
The
was
memories, dude.
something I learned in that was interesting about the time this game came out is at the time the original Final Fantasy VII came out. It was the most expensive game ever made.
Really? Hey, that kind of makes sense.
And it's entirely because of how much they spent on CG cutscenes.
I would also argue the issues with Nintendo, because remember, this was originally going to be, what was it, Super Nintendo? Then the N64 came out and they got screwed over during that time, or?
Not necessarily. Like, they planned on making a Final Fantasy for Nintendo 64, but once they got dev kits and saw how limited the Nintendo 64's hardware was, they jumped ship to PlayStation. They never actually worked on anything concrete for the Nintendo 64.
I know they got that tech demo that used Final Fantasy.
Like, they made the tech demo, but that was entirely pre-rendered based on like, they didn't even have dev kits at the time, because something a lot of people forget is the Nintendo 64 came out like 2 years after its competition because it took too long. It ran into problems during development that led to it having a couple delays.
Hey, Ari.
Yeah?
I think the train that was trying to derail the stream is right here. It didn't get derailed.
Of course, all the trains run perfectly. All the trains run perfectly in Midgar.
Until they don't.
Show off.
So going into this, I thought that the ATB system was going to be a little overwhelming. ATB being this game's and a lot of old school Final Fantasies take on turn-based, which is like you have to wait for that time gauge to fill before you can do anything. And what actions you perform on your turn determines how long it takes for the time gauge to fill. And at the same time, battles are occurring in real time. So we'll see an example of this in the first boss fight against the Guard Scorpion, where timing your attacks becomes a very important part of battling.
The funny thing is, it just may be my experience in this. There's only 1, 2, 3, really only like 3 or 4 battles, or at least 10 at least, right? Where the timing really does matter. Okay. And the Guard Scorpion is definitely one of them.
Guard Scorpion's an obnoxious one because of it's not necessarily a translation error, it's more so just improper formatting of the text boxes that makes it look like it's telling you to do the opposite of what you're supposed to do.
What I mean mainly is for like you know when you do the Rufus fight with the not Rufus, excuse me, Reno with the triangle. Yeah. It's always good to kind of hold back a little bit in order to destroy them. There's basically the Reno fights in general, and then that it wasn't
that applies to the Rufus fight too, because his dog casts barrier.
thing is, it gets buried in the very first turn, so there's like really not much you can do about that. But basically, like enemy killing does play a role in that. But I'm thinking more like the other enemy over in this is the water sphere, very similar to the triangle.
I don't know because on my own time playing this, I've only like just gotten out of Midgar.
That's why I'm only describing the monsters, just so I'm not giving too much away. Like, I'm not saying the location or anything, you know?
Also, I've got, in my Rebirth playthrough on my own time, I've gotten to the point where they start talking about the weapons.
Oh.
And I like how they...
Is that with the weapons now?
Yeah.
That is early.
But I like the way they redesigned the weapons to look kind of like whales.
I need to see this because
they still look recognizably the shape of their old models, but texture-wise, they're like whales.
I need to see this. I really need to see how these things look now. Because, like, I'll be honest, one thing I want to see, I want us to fight Sapphire Weapon. I want to fight it. And did I ever tell you guys my favorite weapon?
I don't think you did.
Diamond. They basically had like a cameo in Final Fantasy 15. I'm not going to say more because that is like this 2 kind of ending. I'm not saying more than that, just a thing. But you'll see why later on, why it's my favorite weapon and I wish it was harder to fight.
Also, if you had any problems with Final Fantasy VII Remake's combat, they've really revamped a lot of it for Rebirth. It feels a lot more fluid now.
Oh, okay. I didn't have too much trouble with it. It was the spikes and difficulty that just made it feel like unfair. Like what, 3 or 4 matches, right? Like the flame guys come to mind immediately.
Yeah, and they also give you a lot more combat options. Like, you learn a shitload of special moves now. You learn a shitload of special moves that, including ones that act as sort of alternatives to elemental materia.
Okay.
Where they don't cost MP to use, but they can't be leveled up in strength.
Okay.
And, for example, like in Cloud and Tifa's case, for their elemental attacks, they're elemental melee attacks, so you can't cast them from a distance.
All right.
Also, last time I streamed Remake years old, when I learned that Remake does have higher level limit breaks in it. It's just entirely optional to get them.
I don't even know if I got them or not.
It's in the part like right after the plate falls and you're going back to Wall Market, you go into the Coliseum again, and there's special fights you can do that are solo battles for each member of your party, and that's how you get their level 2 limit breaks.
Okay.
As opposed to OG Final Fantasy VII, where it involves grinding. Except for their ultimate limit breaks, which involves side quests.
I'll be right back, guys. My stomach's rumbling. I gotta grab something to eat. I'll be back.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
Maybe the sight of the steel pizza made him hungry for pizza.
I could really go for some pizza.
I could go for some pizza
I had
too,
pizza
but
last night.
all I have is Pizza Hot Pockets.
I had pizza last night, actually. And this morning, I had leftovers.
I just generally need to get off my ass and go to the grocery.
Oh, I got some good news. I got my car working again.
Good, I'm glad to hear that. My car's also been fixed. They got done earlier than they thought they were going to.
I know he's not going to hear anything, but shout out to my brother-in-law, D.
Nice.
Yeah, he's the one that fixed it. Because I was a little short in cash. I wanted to give him an extra $100, but I was short. So I'm going to give it to him on the different day. Just an extra 100. Hopefully it'll go to the sister's phone, because the sister's phone broke.
I love how even they kept this in Rebirth, that Barrett as a victory quote sings the victory theme.
Ah.
Like, if he's in a battle with you and, you win the encounter, only for random encounters, of course, he goes like, da 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 da.
That's actually really good.
Oh, thank you.
Very welcome.
They also give you a lot more sections where you play as characters other than Cloud.
Yeah, I saw the video about jiggle physics. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, the jiggle physics have been much improved, including a follow-up to the Gym Bros from Wall Market, where Tifa gets into a sit-up competition.
I just want to say one thing: the jiggle physics in the PS4 one almost non-existent. Only Scarlet had them.
Yeah, and Scarlet's barely in the game.
Yeah. Like,
for obvious reasons.
You
you wouldn't expect Scarlet's main stuff to happen in the Midgar portion. Although she does get an expanded role in the Yuffie DLC.
I've seen part of that. Even in the original game, she's like in 4 scenes. More than 4 scenes, more like 7, right?
Yeah.
Since we already know the Midgar scene is really that one. After that, 2, 3. Yeah, really like 4 scenes. Jesus Christ. I really had to think.
Don't hurt yourself.
Like, I think Palmer has like 1 extra scene.
Yeah, he has a couple extra scenes.
Including
hey, Proto Rage. Including the fact that you can run into him in the Honeybee Inn, if you know where to look. He has a couple extra scenes.
So I find it funny. Palmer has more scenes than Scarlet.
Yes. Also, I've been trying to keep from looking ahead at the Vincent stuff in Rebirth, but I've heard described to me that they go with sort of a Romanian tinge to his voice.
Oh.
Which, playing up on the whole vampire iconography that's often associated with them.
So they kind of went the Machinima Abridged one. Oh. Camera fake out.
Cloud, where can I get a phone?
The timing for that comment and then the pizza theme, right? So for those that don't know, Four Star did a Machinima Abridged of Final Fantasy VII, and that sounds more like what he did for Vincent.
Like, the only thing I know about Vincent, the only thing I know, like, concrete about Vincent's inclusion in Rebirth is that he's sort of like Red 13 is in Remake, where you don't have direct control over him as a party member, and he shows up at like the last stretch of the game.
Yeah, people do not like that. People wanted him, you know. Like, I know I wanted him.
I got
right?
back in the days where I was part of a channel called Shouldn't Be Gaming. I got Steve Bloom to do a shout out to us as Vincent Valentine when I met him at NecoCon one year. I also have a picture with him that I managed to get out in the halls. That I'm very proud of snagging, because like it's me in a shitty Gakpo from Vocaloid cosplay, and we caught him like just candidly coming out of the opening ceremonies for the convention, and asked him to take a picture with me, and he's like, yes, on one condition. I'm like, name it, because I'm not gonna turn down a request from Steve Bloom, one of my voice acting idols. And he's like, can I hold some of your wig hair in my mouth? Yeah, that was probably the same year, because he's only been there like 1 year, I think. Or at least since I've been in the convention scene.
So I got one thing to add as a pro gamer tip. For Final Fantasy VII, if you get back attack, if you tap the run buttons, you can negate the back attack damage.
Okay.
It's technically a glitch, because there's never any other Final Fantasy game. But I say, hey, make life a little easier for you, right?
Yeah.
Granted, it doesn't do too much unless you're like near death or really bad at the game, but other than that, I think speedrunners even do less than the damage, because they're technically like under level throughout the entire game.
Also, an interesting thing I learned about the original 7's development is, have you ever wondered why the PC port was considered so bad for so long until the Steam version came out and got updated to be more in line with the PS4 remaster?
They lost some of the files, I think, right?
No, that was 8. Like, the PC version came out a couple years after the PS1 version. It was ported by Eidos, funnily enough. Well, part of it was that they didn't have access to the source code for Final Fantasy VII's PS1 version, because Square was very protective of it. And the other reason is because Final Fantasy VII is kind of a mess of gameplay programming, where each aspect of its gameplay, the overworld, the battles, each individual mini-game, all that kind of stuff, runs on separate engines from each other. So rather than porting just one game with one engine, they had to port one game with like 4 or 5 different engines running in tandem with each other. And, like, I can understand why they designed it that way, because the PS1 was still new hardware at the time. 3D was still a new thing that developers hadn't quite mastered yet. And also, you know, they made this game without any thought to porting it to future platforms. So yes, that's the bombing mission done. A lot shorter than it is in a remake. Yeah. Like, just as an example, the time limit here is 10, whereas the shortest time limit you can get in remake is, I think, 20.
Yeah.
Now, normally I would say that, you know, one of the downsides of the remaster is that you can tell which cutscenes are pre-rendered and which ones are in-engine a lot more easily. Like, that transition right there, you could tell it went from a pre-rendered scene to a in-engine scene.
Yeah.
But the transitions between them, even on original hardware, are so quick and so seamless that's still a technical marvel. Like, keep in mind, CD-based games, especially on consoles like the PS1, had long load times. So being able to transition from pre-rendered video file to in-engine gameplay that quickly in 1997 is really, really impressive.
Yeah, it is.
Also, a detail I like that I didn't notice with Aerith at first is the price that she charges people for her flowers goes up or down depending on how much she likes you.
Yeah.
Like here, they were only 1 gil. In another scene later, she offers like 500 gil a piece.
I think another one they offer. So another person, I think, to Johnny, Sector 5, I think he says like 1,000 or 10,000 or something.
Also, Kier, no, I will not share. It's mine. Marion.
You will share the precious.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Honestly, this stuff I will not share. I will assure you, Mike. I will not share it because of how good it is. Like crack to me.
Why are you eating crack on stream? I could get in trouble for that.
I didn't say it was crack.
That's called a joke.
I'm well aware.
Should I also give JKR a punch and throw some string on him so it's a punchline?
Not just any string. It has to be fishing line.
We did not order. Up high.
You got dipping sticks.
It doesn't matter. Damn it, Wall. We did not order.
This scene from that YouTube poop is the most exposure I've had to Breaking Bad. I have not watched the show yet. Not out of lack of interest, just like that's a commitment for me to sit down and watch. And I don't know if I have the time or attention span for that at the moment.
For me, oh yeah, it won't work on this preemptive both sides. That won't work, but
yeah.
For me, right, my most exposure to Persona Breaking Bad was a Persona thing, where it's like, what is chemistry?
Yeah, you've quoted that plenty of times.
What is chemistry?
Nothing like trauma salada.
Gesundheit.
Excuse me.
Junpei, we must cook.
Junpei, we must cook. We must cook the most incredible jambalaya you have ever seen.
Actually, I could go for some jambalaya or gumbo.
I could certainly go for some paella right about now.
I can go for that as well. The thing is, like, no one really makes it like it's supposed to be made up here in the north. You need to go to like an authentic spot for some really good paella, gumbo, or jambalaya.
Oh yeah. I mean, I dare say I make a pretty decent paella, but I've never had like authentic paella anyway, so I don't know what the.
Like, I've only had Portuguese paella. Oh my god, I just realized we're back on the derailing train.
Now, this is a different derailing train.
Yes. for like a derailing train.
Now, some of the original swearing that was present in the PS1's translation has been censored in the PS4 version, mostly because it's like not part of the original script. It was added in localization.
Game ruined. Me stop.
Like right there specifically, I know that where you saw a bunch of symbols there for him swearing was censored compared to the PS1 version, because in the original PS1 version, it's not just him saying shit, it's written like in a black accent. It's like shit.
Oh, jeez.
So I can see why they censored. Yeah. Like, so remake, I like its characterization of Barrett in this part of the story a bit more, because he's not like outwardly an asshole to his partners in Avalanche. He's gruff. He's a tough leader, but he treats them fondly, like they're, you know, his comrades. Whereas in this one, he's just like, if you guys weren't such screw-ups. And then, you know, there's a bit coming up where he, like, just straight up yeets one of them.
Yeah, Proto, they never played Final Fantasy VIII, so they don't know anything about Selphie.
The only thing I know about Selphie is from Kingdom Hearts, where she uses a jump rope as a weapon.
Yeah, because in the original game, she uses nunchucks. She uses, nunchuck, or 3 ones. I forget. Let me see. What does she use a whip? Yeah, she uses nunchucks. Yeah, nunchucks. That was
3-section nunchucks, yeah. Sort of like the Cerberus nunchucks from Devil May Cry 3 then.
Looking at some of her in-game models, there's also double and triple. Like, she uses both of them. I think it just depends on what weapon you have equipped. Yeah, looking at it, actually, no, it's only 2. Why do I remember a 3-sectional one then?
Remind me. Who does oh god, what does the Shinra company own Midgar, or is it just
Shinra company owns, and they founded Midgar.
Yeah.
Okay. So they own it, yeah.
I wasn't sure of the story, I couldn't remember.
They also like Midgar is where their headquarters is located.
I see.
It's basically a corporate town. But they also, as we'll see when we get past the Midgar portion, depending on how long it takes for my streams, either in Remake or in this, we'll see that their reach expands outside of Midgar as well.
Yeah.
Like, they have other entire towns that they basically colonized as part of, as like expansions to their corporate empire.
To kind of give an idea without giving too much away, a military town, basically.
Yeah, because like Shinra is ostensibly a power company, like electric power.
Right. But
they also branched out into weapons manufacturing and then just straight up started their own private army.
Yeah,
of course.
Proto, I got a question for you now. Who would win in a limit break fight? Ketchi or Selphie, since they both have a move that is basically the end. Ketchi technically has 2 versions of it, where either you win or you lose.
The answer is Vincent in the PC version, where if you're fighting against Ruby Weapon and have Vincent in your party, and you use a specific one of his moves, it kills Ruby Weapon in 1 hit.
Oh, it's talking about the damage overflow.
Yeah, it's damage overflow, so it's PC version Vincent.
Truth be told, it's actually easier to do it with Barret. It is a tie between Cloud and Vincent. But for everyone else, it is so hard to do the damage overflow.
Like, even not factoring in glitches, I would also give it to Ketchid for one reason. For a mechanic that's only in Final Fantasy VII Original, which is all lucky sevens.
Oh yeah! Oh, did you know there's a glitch that you can make all lucky sevens happen to your enemy?
Nope. Why would you want that to happen?
It's sometimes it happens, and there's basically 1, 2, 3. There's about 8 fights, I think it is, that it can happen in. That being like all the weapon fights, the final fight as well, and like 2 other bosses. One of my favorite channels I told you about a while ago, 4A Productions, did a video on it where they manipulated Ruby Weapon's HP. And Lucky Sevens happens against you, but it only happens until you hit them again. So if you happen to hit them one more time, they lose it. They don't get invincibility like you do.
Anyway, it's time to meet Best Girl. Is she Best Girl or Breast Girl? The answer is yes. Especially in the PS1 version.
I don't remember Fly.
President Shinra, members of the board of directors, may I welcome you to the capital of my new empire, Robotropolis, a city of the future.
Okay, so like, I know I'm talking a little bit more about Rebirth than I have been before. I'm still trying to avoid spoilers, obviously. I love, like, they added the pianos from Final Fantasy VII as, like, a side quest. That involves you playing piano renditions of everyone's themes. The piano rendition of Tifa's theme in Rebirth is beautiful. I love that little sound when Marlene jumps up on Barret. Such a cute little sound effect.
Oh, the tweet sound, right?
This game has great sound effects.
So, I found the move that you're talking about, Proto. It's called Rapture. The thing is, when you think about it, a battle between Ketchi and Selphie would be considered a boss fight, so it wouldn't work on that. I never knew about the Rapture, though, so thank you for informing me of something I did not know about Final Fantasy. Because, yeah, it works like eject from the other games, but it won't work on bosses. The N works on bosses. And I've gotten the N only once, but I clicked so fast that I didn't get a chance to use it. And it was the Diablo fight.
So,
you got the N before me.
So, disappointingly, the best new character in the remake saga, Roche, is not going to be appearing in this whole game.
Yeah. Could you imagine if Roche was in here? Because that would be amazing.
Imagine if, like, after the popularity of Roche, and, like, he concludes his arc in part 3 of the remake saga, which I know they're gonna probably do, like they retroactively patch all the available digital versions of Final Fantasy VII Original to add him into the game and just
Or at
fuck
least
up
a mod.
just fuck up everyone's experience. Like, oh, not the game's exactly the same, but now Roche is here.
Like, you know what's something I would love this, like, I would love to happen for the third game, which people are already dubbing Reunion.
Yeah, because what else could they possibly call it?
I want them to call it something else just to kind of fuck with people.
Reneducation. After
But,
that bit from Treehouse of Horror, one of the Treehouse of Horror episodes from The Simpsons, where it's like, what if the world was a fascist dictatorship that's run by Ned Flanders? And he runs
God, I remember
re-education
that.
camps for people that are rebellious.
Oh my goodness.
And then,
the Asros show.
yeah. Oh, just to see Roche in the low poly style.
Yeah. Which I wouldn't be surprised if the new threat mod adds him in, even as a boss fight, maybe. Because they changed so many things. Like, what was it? Like, I'm not going to say anything now, but remember how I mentioned a couple of scenes that happened? Like, we get, like, X character, how they actually had some files in the original game, but they changed things around due to time constraints, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to say it just now, but yeah. I also find it funny, Proto actually got a chance to use the inn, and I have not yet. And they've had the game for about the same amount of time. Funny thing is, I got it on PlayStation twice because my disc got messed up. Same with Final Fantasy IX. I got it on PC, I got it on PS3 and PS4, and I got the remake on PS4, I think, and Steam. The only ones that don't have it on is Nintendo Switch, which you think I would get it on both.
Just gaslighting all the OG people. Yeah, it's like if Nintendo were to like release Super Mario 64 again, but they add in that scrupulous Fingor character that's just exists as a meme about like a character that doesn't exist, but they act like he's secretly in every Mario game. Like if they actually added him in the next inevitable release of Super Mario 64 just to fuck with people.
Yeah.
Or like if we got like a new DVD set of old Simpsons episodes and they added in Graggle Simpson.
Oh god. Or if they added like just Poochie in the background everywhere. Like, he ain't go back to his own planet. He right here. Oh my goodness. Proto, I blame you for me doing the transatlantic voice right now. I was recording something before Proto. I'm not going to give details away for obvious reasons. But yeah, they took it like this all the time. I must say, I did quite a nasty job. Oh, I hate myself.
So unlike the remake, we actually get all 1,500 of our gil instead of having to shake people down for water filters.
Yeah, that was like it was just unneeded bloating.
I mean, you could argue one way or the other about a lot of the new stuff in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I've warmed up on some of it over time. Stuff like the whole train graveyard section with the ghost children and stuff like that. That's blatant padding because it never comes up again.
It could have been interesting world building, but it's just lasts for too long.
But like the stuff with running chores with Tifa helps you get more attached to Sector 7, so it's all the more devastating when it gets destroyed.
Yeah, I do feel that way, but at the same time, it's like,
all right, so first instance of we can make Cloud kind of a perv. Good morning, Cloud. Did you sleep well? Next to you, who wouldn't?
Yeah, you choose the Barret option. I think that gives you like 1 point for Barret. But the next to you, I think that lowers your affinity with Tifa.
I always pick that answer anyway, just because it's funny.
Yeah, I don't remember the options to date Barret.
First, active menu. Near the business function, push triangle to bring up the menu. Search show buttons with the cursor. Yes, just like that. Like this. Select each menu by... If you want to leave the menu, just press the cycle button.
I hate them.
Back to original Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, that's right, Cloud, because I've never actually beaten original Final Fantasy VII. I've only gotten to, like, just past Midgar. So I decided, why not stream the remake saga and the original side-by-side to, compare them side-by-side.
Yeah, and I 100%ed FF7 multiple times, so it was kind of fun to see something basically I'm witnessing it through Ari's eyes, because
as someone who also didn't grow up with Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I believe it or not, I learned that Final Fantasy VII was not my first Final Fantasy. It was actually Final Fantasy IV.
I was about to say Mystic Quest, just to be funny.
I think I have that on the Switch. I think they released it on the Switch, and
I don't think they did.
I need to look at my game list on this Switch. I
can't check because my Switch Online subscription finally ran out, and I don't have the funds to renew it.
I just don't want to turn my game on with the TV because it'll come to the microphone. Pure respect. I'm gonna type in Final Fantasy games on the Switch, show up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mystic Quest isn't on there. Like, people like to shit on Mystic Quest, but it has a soundtrack that goes way harder than it needs to for baby's first RPG.
Although, hi Cloud, I knew you were there, but I was kind of zoning out for a minute. Sorry.
So it's not on the Wii. I'm looking at the Nintendo fandom wiki.
Yeah, it's not on any digital. It's not on any digital services right now.
I mean, it was about until the Wii U one went down.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because it was Japan only at 2014.
Oh,
America,
weird that it would be Japan only, considering that was a game made specifically for the US and Europe.
Yeah,
to the point where when it was released in Japan, they called it Final Fantasy USA.
Ah. Yeah,
and when it was
we got
released
it.
it was also the first Final Fantasy game to be released in Europe, and because Final Fantasy wasn't an established brand over there, they just called it Mystic Quest.
Which is probably a smart thing because it may have hurt sales going onward.
Like, their first Final Fantasy was Mystic Quest. Their second Final Fantasy was 7.
So yeah, the other one for Virtual Console Wii was 2010.
Okay.
Just to kind of give everyone
that's pretty late in the Wii Virtual Console's life cycle. That's probably why I didn't know about it.
Yeah, I just learned about it now, because I would have bought it.
Well, if you have a modded Wii, you can still put Virtual Console games on it.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it on my computer also. A lot more ease that way.
Yeah. And you can cut ease with cheese!
Actually, go
Or-
please.
I could go for some good mozzarella right now. All I've had is provolone lately. I'm tired of provolone.
What about some mozzarella with a little bit of porcella?
I've never had porcella.
It's basically like bacon.
Oh,
It's not like it's just not like smoked. It's basically cured.
I thought you were talking about like a kind of cheese that's like bacon.
No. Basically, what it is they get the mozzarella and they roll it inside of the porcella.
Oh, okay.
Is it porcella? I need to look it up. Hold on, I want to make sure I'm saying it right.
I like how this whole tutorial section with the dog teaching you how to use the cursor just casually implies that Cloud can talk to dogs.
I mean, you can't.
I mean, I can. I just, I can speak the language without knowing what I'm saying. I'll say that much. Olive seems to understand me. She doesn't seem to take offense.
I mean, I don't see why she would, because she loves me so much.
Maybe you're spitting too many facts. So I'm checking my local supermarket. I've gone so deep, I've gotten a fake Parmesan cheese.
Oh.
Yeah, I need to know if I'm actually saying this right. It's like that. It's bothering me that bad, you know? I tried putting cheese and meat, and I got the Lunchables. Like, I asked for cheese and meat, not cheese and lead.
But the lead is what makes the meat taste so good.
No. Like, do you want some lead with that cheese?
I mean, one of the cursed things I've learned throughout this whole controversy is that apparently lead can be used as a taste-wise reasonable substitute for cinnamon.
Oh. Oh yeah, the applesauce thing. Oh
Yeah.
God. Oh God, I think I've licked lead cup or pipes in a day. Oh shit. It just hit me like, whoa, dude. I think I was 4. That explains a lot.
Oh yeah, I should probably sell those bronze bangles. There we go. Yeah, that's been a thing with Rebirth, is that since you don't necessarily have to play the character themes, you can also just like kind of jam out on the keyboard or piano. People have been playing like actual songs, like other songs on using the piano playing system in Rebirth. It's been interesting. It's like how people will get groups of bards together in Final Fantasy XIV and have them play songs. Like, I've seen one instance of, like, some bards getting together and playing, like, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme.
Sit in the corner, Proto. Sit in the corner. By the way, I found I was saying it wrong. It was prosciutto that I was thinking.
Prosciutto, that's what you were thinking of.
Yeah, mozzarella is pig cheek. That's used for carbonara. I was getting my meats mixed up.
And you don't want to get your meats mixed up. Getting your meats mixed up is the second worst thing you can do with your meat.
I mean, it really depends on the type of meat. Speaking of meat, I could, like, could you really go for, like, some prosciutto and mozzarella?
Yes, I could go for some prosciutto and some mozzarella.
Something else. We need. I feel like it's missing a little something. We have savory. We have like a creaminess. We need something else for this, I think.
Cannoli.
Actually, that sounds nice.
Add like a little bit of sweetness to it.
I like that. Have it on the side. After you have it, you can finish it off with that. Yeah. And also to counteract a little bit of that sweetness, just in case it's a little too sweet, I would say an espresso coffee or some black tea.
Yeah.
Like either or.
Like a nice cappuccino. A nice Italian-style cappuccino.
Yes. I think that's like a nice little balance of everything right there. We're missing the umami for this.
Yeah, but umami's really something you only get from like certain Asian dishes.
Yeah. Like it's not really needed in every dish because everyone kind of like, oh, it needs that. Like, no, it doesn't. It's okay to miss food elements. Like sometimes you just want like a hint of sweetness but more safe. That's how the dish is supposed to be.
And who tripped the fire alarm again?
You. He rolls right over it.
Shit, it's the FBI! It's the DEA!
They know I got the special sauce.
They know.
No.
We were talking about the sauce last night. As like the treasure in Don Corneo's stash, it's the sauce.
Oh no, not the CDA.
I'm talking about a different type of sauce that can be used for medicinal uses.
We still don't know what the sauce is in Final Fantasy VII Remake. We just know that the sauce is apparently something you don't want to be speaking too much about publicly, because like in that whole side quest, Johnny keeps on saying the sauce, and then the guy that you're getting the sauce for is like, stop saying the sauce.
You know what the spaghetti needs? The more sauce. I'm actually one of those people that love sauce on their noodles or pasta in general.
Pizza, pasta, put it in a box.
But no matter what type of pasta, right?
Yeah.
Brown that shit in sauce, and I'm happy.
Same, buddy.
So Italians would hate us for it. But it's like, bro, the sauce is so good. Why would you not want more goodness on top of goodness?
Exactly.
I am not going to say what came in my mind. Came. But I could really go for an Alfredo burro.
What the phrase you're looking for is fettuccine al burro.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong on that. Just use fettuccine noodles for it.
Yeah, Alfredo just refers to the Alfredo sauce.
The funny thing is, you know what other type of noodle?
The difference between fettuccine al burro and fettuccine alfredo, for those that don't know, is fettuccine alfredo typically uses like a cream as the base for the sauce, whereas fettuccine al burro uses butter as the base for the sauce with no cream.
Yes. I want to add something to this too, though. Like, yeah, fettuccine noodles are great for it. But what I know it also is really good for it?
Thin spaghetti.
Actually, I was going to say, I think it's called Vertoni, the spiral type of noodle. It's more surface area for the sauce.
Rigatoni?
There we go, yeah. There's more area for the sauce, you know?
Yeah. There we are, back talking about the sauce.
You're thinking about it, we're on the train tracks, it's on a train, and every time there's a train, we get derailed. Funny enough, these trains stay on the tracks, somehow. So I see what approach you're going for.
Level grinding?
Actually, I was thinking different approach.
Because that's all I'm trying to do. I don't know if there's anything else I'm unintentionally working toward.
It's just the path. I know what path you're taking. It's the loud route. There's basically two routes you can take, and doing the loud route.
So, Kier, I know you're kind of a Final Fantasy aficionado, but have you played the PS1, I guess you could call them remasters, of the, like, NES and SNES era Final Fantasy games?
I've only played a little bit of a few of them. Not on the PS1, though, on the PS4.
I'm talking specifically about the PS1 ones.
I did it on the PS3, actually.
Okay, so it was still the PS1 versions. Did you know that they fucked up the translation for a lot of monster names in there?
Not surprised, honestly.
Like, Wyvern, they put as the letter Y and then burn.
Wyvern.
Like B-U-R-N.
Oh my god.
And, one of the most infamous ones, because of how unfortunate of a mistranslation it is the Tonberry. You know what they translated as for the PS1 versions? Or at least in the English translation? They put it as Dingleberry.
Hmm.
Stay here! Fight them all! Fight them all! I didn't even know this was an option, but you learn something new every day.
Yeah, this is I'm not gonna. I'm gonna let it play out.
Let me guess, it never ends.
This is a song that never ends.
It's good for level grinding, at least. Wait, they said something different. Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to choose that. Oh well.
Oops.
I do like how they give you a visual and sound indicator for when you do a critical hit. I'm all for, you know, more engaging indicators of when you score a critical rather than just text that says critical hit.
Oh god, that's funny. I'm
What?
reading something that, okay, so when I was at CTV2 a few weeks back, I ran into this guy who gave me a business card for something called, Goons for Hire. And apparently they've got a they actually have a website and all this shit. And they said, they've got a, what's included in the refund package for your goons if you purchase with them? Includes a goonion, aka a goon union. I'm like, goddamn, you the goons have unionized. That's just funny to me.
Stop shooting Barrett.
Hmm.
Definitely gonna want to heal. There we go. Now we should be good. Assuming that something terrible doesn't happen.
What are you snickering about over there?
So, I found a video recently that I thought was interesting that's about, like, the worst board game mechanics ever. And it sent me down a rabbit hole of the worst arguably the worst or second worst tabletop RPG ever made, called Fatal. There's a lot of Fatal's mechanics that I can't talk about on stream because it's just too explicit and or racist. But like, I've known of Fatal passively for a while, just as, you know, a game that has really stupid mechanics in it. I actually read a PDF of, hey, congrats on the 5 streak. I read a PDF of the rules. PDF's a pain in the ass to read because it's got overly flowery language in it, so it takes like 3 pages to say something that could be said in 1 paragraph. And I found out that character creation's a fucking nightmare. Like, JKR, you're a D&D aficionado. How would you describe the steps to creating a character in a typical game of D&D or most other tabletop RPGs?
Honestly, for me, I have to work within what the DM's overall world is. So I usually ask the DMs, like, what exactly is involved in your world? What can I add in? And what do I need to incorporate into my story? And then depending on your DM, you can either roll for your stats or you can roll for your stats, or you can use standard array, which is usually what I use most of the time. It really depends on the DM, really. But character creation, not that difficult for me. I got plenty of ideas, fleshing out stories.
So, in Fatal, every single aspect of your character, apart from their name, and when I say everything, I mean everything, not just their stats, but also their alignment, their race, their skin color, their body type, their level of attractiveness, their gender, their sexuality, all that kind of stuff is determined by rolling a D100 and comparing it against a series of charts that all factor in different modifiers depending on what race and class you roll, as well as like what kind of physical attributes you have. Like, for example, the reason this sent me down a rabbit hole was because there was someone that was like, I want to try and play Fatal as an Arrow Ace character, but you have to roll for asexuality in your character creation. And in order to get an asexual character, you have to roll a D100 and then factor in your attractiveness modifier depending on your racial bonus, and for male character and for female characters explicitly, whether you have A cups or D cups. Anything in between gives you a big fat goose egg as a modifier. And if your final score for your sexuality roll comes out to less than 2, then congratulations, you're asexual. Now imagine rolling D100s and factoring in modifiers, some of which are not just straight numbers, they're percentages. for every aspect of your character. Just for character creation.
Oh boy.
And if you don't like the rolls that you got, there are certain stats that you're allowed to re-roll. But if you do, you have to do an additional D100 roll to roll a disability that you have.
It'll be far easier just to put in a game like the very first Final Fantasy. Just play that.
Yes, because that's literally just first edition D&D.
Yeah. Problem solved.
Like, I'm not gonna go too in-depth about the kind of heinous shit that's in Fatal that would get me TOS banned if I were to go too in-depth about it. But I'm going to say that there's a reason that the meme that's associated with Fatal, because this turns out to be a very common thing you have to roll, is roll for anal circumference.
Shit, I must roll pretty high then. Stop. Wait, stop. Oh yeah, you guys get a joke on my on me for that. Yeah, mainly for D&D, for me, I would think about what class I want to choose and who else, what classes were picked already, if anything.
But in Fatal, you don't get to choose your class. You have to roll for your class.
I roll to be an alcoholic. Please stop.
I mean, you can roll alcoholic. You can end up with alcoholism as a disability during your character creation process, and that all again is determined by your rolls. You don't get to actively choose it. But also, its definition of disabilities is a bit loose because it considers stuff like fetishes as disabilities.
Nothing asthmatic is also a disability in that game, huh?
I think so.
Oh god, I can literally make my own character, make myself in game. Oh god. And here I am playing games to escape reality. Yes.
Also, whenever you cast a spell, if you roll like a 1 on your spell for or just roll a failure for your spell, you then have to do an additional roll that compares against a table of thousands of potential negative effects of your misfired spell.
Oh, please.
Wouldn't it be more simple just to have it do like damage to you at a low grade?
And
failure.
The one that everyone who's tried to play Fatal, I say tried to play because nobody has apparently ever made it through a full session because it's just too tedious. It's not even funny bad. Is one of the effects is you cast the spell Fatal, which destroys the entire universe and ends the game.
Okay. So
and that's the one that everybody wants to get.
So basically, if you're playing this, obviously not for Twitch, YouTube, but one of the many other video alternative sites, right?
Yeah.
An edited version of this will be able to go up. So basically, everyone needs to be not sober.
Like, to give you an idea of how, like, D&D games are known to last for a long time. Rolling your character creation on its own can take hours.
I'm pretty sure. Did anyone make a program to make it easier to make a character sheet for it?
It recommends using a dice rolling simulator to do your rolls, just because it's more efficient than actually buying a D100.
But what if I were to own a D100 that glows in the dark? And now I'm thinking about adult themed dice rollers.
It already has adult themes in it.
No. I won't say this. I will just put this in our chat.
Some truly heinous adult themes.
Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Hey, Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, I'm not. This is the tape.
But
this is the
to get it,
I'm gonna get, but I'm not gonna say it on stream.
But another example of bad mechanics from that first board game mechanics video was a game called One-Upsmanship, which is to my understanding, it's sort of like a mix of Monopoly and the Game of Life, where the idea is to constantly one-up the other players by doing slightly better than them.
Okay, that just sounds like a game of Malice.
But one of the mechanics, and it's a mechanic that only works if you have the physical board game, is called the bitter pill, which is you can negate anyone's the outcome of anyone's turn by taking one of the bitter pills, which is a literal physical pill bottle of pills that's included with the game that does not have a nutritional facts label on it.
Oh, that. You know what I gotta say about that? Let's just keep it simple and use Smarties. Let's not take unknown substances. Let's just keep it simple and use Smarties or Skittles or M&Ms, right?
And it doesn't have an expiration date written on it either.
We're not gonna take unknown substances. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get a pack of Skittles, Nerds, M&Ms, and Smarties. We put it in a bowl, mixed together, and we shake it. You gotta pick one. And that's the bitter pill. Or better, you have to take a handful. Get a handful of that abomination. And think about it. That is a bitter pill, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, Rocket Knight Sparks.
Yeah, the remastered collection that's coming out from, I believe it's from Limited Run, which, I don't know if you heard about the controversy going on with Limited Run here.
I have not.
It turns out that those, like, physical 3DO reproductions that, they're selling, like, their repro copies of Plumbers Don't Wear Ties and stuff like that.
One.
They're just they're not on proper factory press CDs, they're on burned CDRs, which is not only extremely cheap, but it can damage your 3DO console.
I remember you mentioned that. Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute, is another one?
No, this is they finally addressed the controversy, and they're basically like, we're sorry for lying to you about the quality of the $60 a pop repro discs that we're selling. We didn't they didn't really justify why they were using burned CDRs instead of press discs, because they definitely have the funds to factory press discs. But like part of it was like, we're not going to be using CDRs moving forward, which, you know, you shouldn't have been using them in the first place, but I guess that's it. In the words of Ben Judd, it's better than nothing.
Oh snap!
What? Also a sad week
And
for Hi-Fi Rush fans. I was pissed about that. I was fucking livid about that.
Yeah, I had a wonderful fucking game to come out. And you go like, nope.
The thing is, like, I can kind of understand Arcane Austin getting shut down because Redfall was just that much of a disaster. And in the AAA game industry, with how out of control prices are, yeah, all it takes is one underperforming game to shut down your company. But, like, that wasn't the case for Tango Gameworks. All of their games have sold well. Hi-Fi Rush outperformed how they expected it to sell. So why are they being punished for doing well?
Mm-hmm.
Like, obviously, I don't think Arcane Austin should have been shut down because they only had one flop, and it was apparently a game they didn't really want to make in the first place, so it's not their fault. But, like, I picked a perfect time to pursue game development, education in a career in game development. Rise the industry's going through tons of layoffs and shutdowns and overspending and buyouts and all this kind of shit that kind of keys us into a second video game crash being on the horizon. We desperately are due for one at this point.
Yeah, people joke about it, but it's,
we're due for one at this point, not like because I want people to lose their jobs, obviously I don't, but just to just to set things back on the right track.
Because you're wondering.
And why say on the right track? I'm not just talking about like, greedy publishers putting out mediocre games. I'm talking about like spending in the game industry being unsustainable. Like, we're at a point where games are so expensive that they can't make back their budgets even if they sell above projections.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess you went what the woe was. I'm just doing some administrative stuff real quick. And there was a really nice Hyundai selling for about 9K in the group. I'm like, ooh, that's nice. And someone's trying to sell a Toshiba 26-inch LCD DVD combo for $150. Like, honey, I get for $100 more, I can get like a actual flat screen. Like, no. That's way too high. But they're gonna learn the hard way on that. Because no one's gonna buy that shit.
There's also one change to the remastered script that we're going to see coming up after this boss fight that I know is going to disappoint you here. And I'm gonna go ahead and spoil it, so, just rip off that Band-Aid like I should be doing right now to this Band-Aid that's been on me for the past day. And just forgot to take off. Just rip that Band-Aid off all at once, figuratively and literally, to make the pain less. Here, I am sad to report that they fixed the "this guy are sick" line. It is now.
I was into the lines from the that movie.
It now says
meme on.
It now says "this guy is sick."
You know what I say to that?
What?
Sick these guys are for doing such a this just for that. Look back.
About this scene, I'm not sure which I prefer to take on, this versus the remake. Because in the remake, remember in this scene, President Shinra only appeared by a hologram. I feel like that's kind of badass, where it's like, I don't have time to deal with you in person, because I'm going to deal with you because you're going to be wiped out right now. But also at the same time, it comes off as like, oh, you're such a... In the original, it's like, oh, you've been such a thorn in my side that I've come to greet you to your doom in person.
Yeah. But you get two very different feelings of it.
Yeah.
Personally, I like the idea of the hologram better.
It's more realistic when you think about it.
Yeah.
Why would a president of a company go to a potential bombing, right?
Yeah.
It raises that. I'm pretty sure they were like in the office, like, yeah, this kind of needs to change, because why would he go to a place unarmed where he could potentially die? Like, no armor or anything.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you could say he's just that cocky, but at the same time,
He think he's that guy.
Yeah.
He think he is him.
I can't see Shinra being that cocky and that willing to take a chance like that.
Yeah, it works in this game, and you'll.
It also the way that they recontextualize this particular bombing run in the remake also, changes why Shinra wasn't there in person, because they changed it to like, oh, we've hacked the signal for your remotely detonated bomb, so now we can detonate it at will. And like, whether the airbuster kills you or not, we're going to blow you the fuck up.
Yeah. When you think about it too, it wouldn't make sense for them to blow it up while fighting airbuster.
Yeah, but he's very much a bread and circuses kind of guy. He likes to make a show out of what he's basically setting up as a public execution. Because in the remake, he's also broadcasting it across all their TV networks.
He was live streaming on.
He was live streaming it on. I'm trying to think of a corporate stream, like the corporate answer to Twitch, as if Twitch isn't already corporate.
Shinranet or whatever.
Shinrabook.
Oh, I dealt with the airbuster really quick. Damn.
You beat him mad quick. Shit, he didn't get bomber. Holy shit, dude. No, hold on. He didn't even use his big bomber attack. You were over level for that fight. Also, I just got an interesting post on my Twitter, right?
Yeah, on your twitter.com.
Yes. Who else hates pants?
Pants are for squares.
Yeah, I put no pants right now, and I'm tempted to give them not the link, but the picture of.
Okay.
Yes, I did woke it.
I was gonna say the picture of this hoodie. I actually gave the link to my sister and brother-in-law, saying how I wanted to get this for a bunch of my nieces and nephews. Keep in mind, when I say sister and brother-in-law, I'm talking about the friend and her husband when they fixed my car. I said how I wanted to get it for my nieces and nephews, for all of them, for like movie night when I head down to South Carolina. Also went to get it for my sister, the wife, my brother, and his wife. Because remember, I'm 6 feet tall, and this thing comes down to my shins. And they have one for kids, for teens. It is super comfortable, super warm. The pockets hold a full-size party bag of chips. At least in the adult one. So you see why I say I love this thing, right? How comfortable it is.
Yeah.
Also, between us, if you don't want to wear pants, you don't have to wear pants with this thing. It looks like you could be wearing shorts. So major plus side, right?
Yeah.
And I joked around and when it also doubles as a robe, and that's what made my brother-in-law excited. It doubles as a robe. I'm like, yes. That's what he was excited about, and my sister was excited about the fact to get hold of a big ass bag of chips. And now they kind of want to get it for the holidays so they can be warm and toasty together, and I think that's adorable. And she loved the idea. I want to get this.
Yeah, I remember you. And our options are you were selling flowers or you're the slum drunk.
I know if you want to date Barrett, the slum drunk is the answer you want. But I think, even though we were at near the beginning, I think it's too far gone to date Barrett.
I'm not trying to date Barrett.
I'm just stating facts. You know.
The Residence Final Fantasy God is here.
Yeah, I bit all over my tongue trying to say the resident Final Fantasy nerd is here. I bit all over my tongue.
Like the Resident Final Fantasy God is here.
I don't know what the hell came out my mouth. Sounded like I was just vomiting out words and letters.
Yeah, not even words, just something.
Now I sound like a fucking motorcycle trying to start up.
This is the one
Right,
time
well,
I'm
I'm
going to
ahead.
change someone's name.
Alright, you're gonna name it too. You're going to do the same thing Oh, you're not gonna do the thing I did.
I'm correcting it.
Yeah, I just go. If I feel like it, I'll change it to Aerith. But there are lots of I'm just too tired. Like, you know what? Fuck it. It's Aerith. I don't give a shit. I'm tired. God, look at it this way. If Sony Final Fantasy, if Square Enix is gonna shit on Ketchy name, I'm gonna shit on Aerith's name. That's my fuck you to Square Enix. I was gonna say Aerith like normal, but no. They can't say Ketchy right, but they can say Ketchy in the Japanese version, so screw you. For Ireland! Oh, whenever I end up playing the games, I'm gonna be pissing off a lot of people by me saying Eris. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know what you thought I was going to do with the name, by the way. You thought I was going to do that meme where you name her Gonna Die, so when she introduces herself, she says, I'm gonna die.
Yes. I mean, you can also name her Butt Girl.
You know what? Like, speaking of giving custom names to characters, you know what a good name for any Pokemon is? And then I. This is a bit of Reno's characterization that was taken out of the remake that I kind of miss. Like, you saw him just walk all across the flowers.
Yeah.
Continues walking across the flowers. Comes back. Oh. Don't step on the flowers.
It's like little comedy bits like that. That's nice.
Yeah. But if you need the Pokemon name explained to you, and then I used Flamethrower, and then I used a potion, and then I fainted, and then I leveled up.
I like the one where they make the Pokemon trainer like a real chill name, like Dude. And it's like, it makes it seem like a really chill guy. But it's always fun to name your rifle bitch.
Or
Like,
douche.
this is my grandson. Bitch.
This was a whole puzzle in the original that was cut out of the remake. They changed it into an action sequence that's mostly scripted.
I'll be honest, this is one of the parts I always forget. I just have a run.
I like solving the puzzle just because.
Yeah.
He totally killed those guys, by the way.
I mean, the second guy might survive, depending on what's inside the barrel. Like, if it's like a lead or something like heavy, like, no, he's dead. But if it's like an empty barrel, he might just be
They're
knocked
putting
out.
lead in the fucking barrels, too.
Yes.
There's lead in everything.
I blame Lunchables. They're trying to take over Shinra with lead. The funny
It's
thing
like,
is,
yes, we find that your Mako energy source is extremely powerful and efficient. But what if we added lead to it?
I mean, isn't that just like diesel? Oh, I'm actually wrong. I had to look it up. Diesel fuel contains no lead in emissions of the regulated pollutants. Okay.
Yeah, you
I mean,
can't have lead in fuel anymore in the US.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm like, wait a minute, I need to fact check myself. I mean, hey, at least you know I want to fact check myself to make sure I'm saying the correct stuff on stream.
Yep.
And speaking of fact checking, I got fact checked in YouTube comments. I was under the assumption that, at least for my state, if you're being arrested or detained, that they have to say that they're doing it, right? I know as security guards, we have to, because we're technically private citizens, and it works very similar to citizens' arrest. I was mistaken. They basically they can put you in cuffs, then at the end tell you you're arrested or detained or anything like that. You don't even need to say anything, and it can wait a little bit before telling you Miranda rights. I was not aware of that.
Yeah, in a lot of states, they're not even required to tell you your Miranda rights. Like the whole reading you your rights thing as you're being arrested only exists on TV.
Yeah, I know for a fact if they want to question you, they have to give you the rights. Otherwise, anything can be admissible in court.
Well, yeah, theoretically that's how it should work. In practice, it doesn't.
I mean, in practice, a lot of things doesn't. That's the sad thing.
Like, theoretically, police officers are supposed to be fired for unlawful acts of police brutality, not put on paid
They
leave.
get promotions. So hold on, if I become a police officer and basically like control a satellite laser and destroy like evil in the eyes of America, right? Dictator and rulers like Bunker or hit their location. Would I get promoted?
No. But you wouldn't face any repercussions for it.
It's a trick question. You won't get a promotion. You did your job right and you did it in a good way. You will be a war hero though.
Yeah.
Because remember,
Here's
you have to be up in their face and beat them, and then you also have to be in court. That's how you get your promotion.
They fixed the line here.
Use your aggressive feelings here. The head is swelling in you now.
To explain my fury.
I'll have to give myself a promotion.
You'll destroy your promotion and eat it like a salad. Only eating a thought of throwing it out. I heard that laugh. J-A-R.
What laugh? I didn't hear any laugh.
I heard the chuckle.
No chuckle here.
Your
saying you're not a
picture
chuckle
even
fuck?
lit up.
What?
I said, so you're saying you're not a chuckle fuck?
I mean, I feel like this is a trick question. I'm not gonna answer it.
You're going
Your
to plead the
picture
fifth.
lit.
Yes.
Your picture lit up when you had the chuckle. I'm calling Knuckles.
But Knuckles
He'll give you
chuckles
something.
too. That's what he does it all the fucking time in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I don't think we can get away with that on stream.
Nope.
At least not on Twitch.
Well, it depends on what site we're streaming on. We could probably get away with it on Kick. You can get away with anything on Kick. That's part of why I'm never going to stream on Kick.
If I can make a small suggestion, I would put the all materia on one character just to build up the AP
Yeah.
value.
I get it. No need to tell me twice, or 3 times, or 4 times, or 5 times, or 6 times. Maybe
What about
7.
69,420 times?
This is one of my favorite optional things. It's like, we just listen to this. I don't know whether he's supposed to be drunk or half asleep. But we just steal 5 gil from this kid and face no repercussions for it.
Actually, there is a repercussion to it. You missed
late.
out on a better item.
Too late.
Sticky fingers, McGee.
When I say repercussions, I mean no in-story repercussions. Like, people don't chastise you for it. It's just like, you stole from a sleeping child. That's just how shit goes here.
I mean, it is just a Tuesday in Midgar.
Also, can you stop
Why am I still talking
can you
like
stop?
this?
Yeah, I was about to say, can you stop doing the voice?
That's my job.
I didn't even bleh. Didn't even recognize I was still doing the voice. You get so into a role you forget you're doing the voice.
No.
Not really, no.
Just hear
Is
things.
Tifa a girl? A girlfriend? Yes.
Kind of like I was doing the transatlantic thing by accident again. That it popped up. I just looked back up after looking down and started used to it. I'm like, wait, what? I'm just confusing myself a lot tonight.
Yes, you are.
He hurt himself in his confusion.
But I have old tempo. Wait, does that actually get confusing?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any Pokemon that's, like, immune to confusion.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Actually, yeah, right. Own tempo. Own tempo prevents a Pokemon from being inflicted by confusion, even if it's self-inflicted.
Oh, okay. So it's just a broken ability.
Not really.
Depends on your point of view.
I mean, in my point of view, is that, like, an ability that's just like, oh, you're not affected by a really detrimental status effect is kind of broken.
I mean, you're still affected by things like paralyzation, burn, toxic, poison.
I know, but there's not that
Yeah.
many there's not really abilities like it. I say it's broken because there's not a bunch of unique abilities that make them immune to other status effects. Like, this is the only status effect negating one that's pretty common.
Truth be told,
to my knowledge, keep in mind, I haven't really played
Yeah.
Pokemon intensively since Gen 4.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what Pokemon is, like, on right now. There's only one that I really... Actually, I take that back. There's two I can see it being broken on. And that's, like, this Lilligant, which is, like, a flower girl thing.
I know Lilligant.
And Mudsdale, which is the horse.
I'm familiar with Lilligant thanks to all the delightful amount of Rule 34 of her.
And there's also Mudsdale, which I actually find Stanima to be the better ability for it, because every time you're hit, your defense raises. So if someone uses a multi-strike attack like Fury Swipes, and it hits 5 times, you almost maxed out your defense. So you see why I say that's the better ability? There's also not that many moves that have self-inflicted confusion. Like, the only one that comes to mind really is like Petal Dance, and Thrash, and Outrage, which you could pretty much negate that with a berry. Granted, that's like one turn, but still.
Oh, God. I hate to do this, but I'm feeling a little under the weather right now. I'm probably going to have to knock off early.
Why not get
That's
a hot air
fine.
balloon? Get above the weather.
Shut up.
Yeah, no. Hot air balloon's not going to get you high enough. You gotta take a plane. You've basically got infinite frequent flyer miles anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just laughing because it's not high enough.
He's flying higher, the king of the sky.
But yeah, feel better, dude.
Yeah, I'm
Feel
sure
better.
I'll probably just...
Oh boy, it's Hell House!
Oh, no.
It's your favorite boss.
Don't worry, Hell House is, like, actually really easy. in the original Final Fantasy VII because it's just a standard enemy you run into.
Yeah, the good thing about this particular monster, if you want to get to like Cross Hazard and Steel Evil, and later on, later other guys, this is a great monster to do that on.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, have a good night.
Have a good night, dude. I feel better.
Thanks. I'm sure I will by tomorrow.
You have 50 minutes.
We'll keep in mind time zones.
Yeah.
He's an hour in the past.
I mean, Japan is already tomorrow, so.
Before you get off for the night, I have to ask a philosophical question for you.
Okay.
If you're traveling cross-country or just, traveling from one state that's in one time zone to another, is that technically time travel?
Yeah.
All right, now you have to make me think before I want to go to sleep and relax. I'm not in the mood for a philosophical question, dude. Oh god, you'll get an answer. You'll have an answer on that when I'm ready to give it. Good night.
5 seconds.
Yeah, here's another one. Here's one for you here that's more of a culinary philosophical question.
Okay.
I'm sure you've heard plenty of questions of, like, is a hot dog a sandwich? Is cereal a soup? Here's a new one I've heard as of yesterday.
I'm scared.
Is ketchup a smoothie?
Believe it or not, ketchup would technically both classify as a sauce and a smoothie.
Here we are back on talking about the sauce.
No!
Yes.
Yes.
So, what was I gonna say? Going back to the hot dog thing, we came to another conclusion. Hot dog isn't a sandwich; it's a taco.
But is a taco a kind of sandwich?
A Spanish sandwich.
A spanwich.
Mi hermanita, I was gonna get pissed at me. Like I said, I don't know what internet names they're gonna go by, but SD, I am sorry. They're technically Latino.
Oh boy, what I was talking about this last time when I don't believe you were in chat for last time I streamed Final Fantasy VII.
I think I was knocked out.
But every time I come across Walmart, I instinctively want to say, or my mind instinctively autocorrects it to Walmart.
Oh god.
Like, yes, the seedy town of Walmart.
I'm surprised you don't also think Walgreens. It's because there's the wall in there.
Not SD at you, SD at someone that he knows IRL.
Yeah, S would be Juanita, or the sister. D would be the husband or my brother-in-law. Like, I'm not related to them, but I'm very close to S. Like, we went to high school together. And we've been friends since our senior year.
I didn't know.
And her husband fixed my car up.
Yes, her husband fixed my car, and I am so grateful.
To be legit, I am grateful. Like, I want to give them an extra $100 when I get it. Just as a little extra thank you, you know? But I can see SD also working for Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, it totally could. I mean, it's the
Yeah,
same
like-
initials.
Yeah, I could see that working for anyone that wants to do like a collab with them. I can see that working really easy.
Okay, now let's get that all materia off of Cloud and put it on Aerith.
You should let them know an easy way to do materia.
Yes.
So go to arrange.
What do you mean arrange?
There's a way you can click over to like check and arrange. You go to arrange, you can set up the materia for everybody.
Oh, right there. Duh.
Yeah, if you click that, you can basically move it from one character to another. If you go to exchange.
Okay. That's something that really should have been explained in the materia tutorial.
Oh, it does. It never gets explained anywhere in the game. I found this out when I was a kid out of just playing around. Like, wait a minute, this makes things so much easier. So I'm glad I was able to help you make things a little bit easier when it comes later down the line.
Now the question is, do I really go through... By the way, this is like one of the only times we see Johnny in the original, right?
Yeah, it's we see him at the very beginning getting kicked out of the bar here, and then one more time.
And they expanded on him a lot in the remake saga, and he's a lot of people's favorite character now. Like Dash Cat was straight up saying Johnny is husband material.
Really? Interesting.
And since Dash Cat isn't here at the moment, I think I can get away with saying this. Johnny gets an expanded role throughout the Costa del Sol arc.
Ooh, like I know we meet him in that part. If Tifa's not in your party, they chat it up. So that's
like,
little,
he gets his own side story to that plays out for part of Costa del Sol.
That's actually interesting.
And he gets
Yeah,
like his
'cause-
own, like he gets his own arc basically.
Don Corneo. Why did I say
No,
it as if he's a fighting game?
Don Corneo.
No, like the older one where it's not a lot of energy.
Don Corneo.
Yeah, like that. I said just like Don Corneo. Like, why did I say his name so good? Like, no.
You want to know two interesting facts? Speaking of fighting games and Square Enix games that I learned recently.
Was one about Guys?
Yeah, they're both about Air Guys.
Oh, I'm listening.
Did you know that there's an Air Guys anime?
No, I did not know that. Now I want to see that.
It has Scott McNeil in it.
Oh. I just know my favorite character was the Final Fantasy ones. It's a Yo-Yo girl, and that's about
It
it.
doesn't have the Final Fantasy characters, obviously, but there is an Air Guys. I believe it's an OVA series. As was the style at the time. The other thing is, you want to know what the developer of Air Guys went on to do one console generation later? The Bouncer.
The funny thing is, the Bouncer, while it isn't a great game, is a decent launch title. And keep in mind,
Also, the
decent.
company that made Air Guys, The Bouncer, Crimson Tears, and a few other games still exists, technically. And I say technically because they only have one employee left that's keeping the lights on.
Oh. Okay, I just figured something out. One of my favorite characters is 17. I thought she was like 20-something. The Yo-Yo girl, who I know is a cop, is 17.
That's seems a bit too young to be in the police force.
That doesn't make sense in terms of age. Oh no! In order to be a cop, you have to be either 18 or 21, depending on the region. Since this is Japan, let me look that up. Actually, now it's going to bother me. Granted, it's Interpol agent, but still, you're a cop in Japan.
That's even worse.
Yes. No. You must be 20 years old, not a minor in Japan, to join the official ranks. She's in the official ranks, meaning that age is technically a typo. She is 20 and not 17. And yeah, Yoko is my favorite character.
It could just be like, Japan being weird with character ages that don't make sense.
Yeah. If they were to bring the game back, she would definitely be 20 at the lowest. But being an Interpol agent, probably more like 22. Yeah, the 7 is. I'm gonna already say so. I'm like, oh my gosh, you like Yoko? I make sure that like, bruh, she's an Interpol agent, means she has to be 20 minimal in Japan. Out my face. Like, this isn't World War I or the Civil War when we had, like, yeah. By the way, did you know the guys RPG sucked ass?
Yes.
I never got past the first boss. That's how much I hated the RPG segment. Here's the thing, but being genuine, I would definitely love both guys and the Bouncer to get remakes or remasters.
Yeah.
Actually, let me rephrase that. I would like them both to get remakes. In addition, we get the original.
Yes.
I think that will work best for all that. Because I know for a fact you would love to play me or guys.
I would have to try Air Guys first. Also, if we ever get to go to Galloping Ghost together, we've got to try out their Air Guys arcade machine.
Yeah.
And, we've also got to face off at Tattoo Assassins and Primal Rage 2, because that's, like, the only place you can play Primal Rage 2 in the arcade.
Yeah, another thing we need, I'm pretty sure they have it, but me, you, and JKR all need to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Arcade Edition.
Oh yeah, they have that at Galloping Ghost. They have, like, all the Capcom fighters there.
Yeah, that is definitely a game we all gotta play. And of course, the classic Tekken 3.
Yeah, Tekken 3. Tekken 2 or Tekken 3. I've played Tekken 5 Arcade Edition. It's interesting.
Oh! I've never played Tekken 5 Arcade.
It has, the entire Tekken 5 roster. No one needed to unlock, obviously. I've played that, and I've played Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition. They're not as interesting as the console versions, although in the arcade version of Soul Calibur 3, some of the bonus characters you could unlock by playing the Chronicles of the Sword mode?
Vaguely. I actually, in a minority that liked it.
I liked it too, but they are they're just like part of the standard roster. They have expanded movesets, and they also made Amy a playable character, so technically that was her playable debut, and not Soul Calibur 4 like people seem to think.
Interesting. But yeah, we mentioned Soul Calibur 3 many moons ago, and how I said I missed the kicking gauntlets.
Yeah, I believe those are called Grieve Edges.
Yeah, I miss those so much.
Yeah, I just
Oh
missed
wait,
the
you played Soul Calibur 3? Oh, nice, Shadow Dragon.
I just missed the non-standard fighting styles in general. They were only in Soul Calibur 3, and every character creator since then has given you like better character creator options, but you can't make characters with unique move style. Well, semi-unique move styles anymore. They're just basically model swaps for the main roster.
Yeah, because you imagine for Evo. Oh my god, having to bring your own memory card in for your custom character?
I believe at Evo, custom characters aren't allowed.
Like,
or just in tournaments in general, they don't allow custom characters.
No, I was gonna say, like, you know how they have like the joke game? Let's say, like at one time they had what Dong Never Die. Yeah, like let that be like one of the things that happens, you know? Like let people use like it has no bearing basically. I think that would be kind of fun. Actually, that would be really interesting to see. Like, who still has the memory card for one, right?
I do.
Same here. I don't know. I just think it'd be a nice little touch, even if it's like a short little segment.
The movie gallery was on. Fucking movie gallery. That sends me back. There was a movie gallery near where my grandparents live. They didn't have a Blockbuster. They did have a movie gallery. I only went there once, and hey, thanks for the follow. Official Duolingo. Interesting.
Huh.
I'm like half paying attention to this, so I'm gonna lose. Oh, I still won.
You won.
I won. So I got the best wig while I fucked up repeatedly.
Just gets punched in the face.
I only ever got one thing at Movie Gallery, and it was my copy of 40 Winks.
I've never been to Movie Gallery. By the way,
to my understanding, Movie Gallery, for the most part, was more of like a KB Toys type situation, where it was like an outlet store within larger locations.
I wish I had Gale of Darkness.
Rather than like a Blockbuster where it's got its own dedicated building.
Yeah. By the way, excuse me. I wish I had Gale of Darkness, and I wish I owned F-Zero GX, because I have so much fun.
I've got solutions for that involve like a really cheap SD card adapter that goes into a slot on the bottom of the GameCube that goes otherwise unused. You can still use it while using the Game Boy player.
I was just thinking.
It's called the SD to. It's called an SD to SP2. The SP2 port never saw any accessories used for it. It was used only for debugging purposes in the factories. And someone found out it can read data at about the same speed as the disk drive. So you get like a $14 adapter that just slots in there. You plug in a micro SD card and you can play games off of that if you have a way to boot into the homebrew launcher Swiss, which you can do through that action replay that I gave you.
Yeah.
Also, can we talk about how they have Korean barbecue in a world where Korea doesn't exist?
Yeah. I still wonder about that till this day. Like, where's Korea on the world map of Final Fantasy? Or was there a person named Korean that made that barbecue?
right, we got the pharmacy coupon. Now we go to the pharmacy. Scare the shit out of the pharmacist. The digestive. I almost got all of these on my main playthrough. I just missed out on getting the sexy cologne.
Ah.
Because the guide I was reading said, oh, if you get it while wearing the dress, then it gives you a better thing. That was a fucking lie. You can't get it while wearing the dress.
Yeah. I should really learn how to play this theme on my bass.
There we go. Sexy cologne.
That's also a female model, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they refer to her as her in the subtitles.
I wasn't even paying attention to the subtitles. Granted, I never do. It's the curse of when you play the game so much, you just know what to do. You ignore everything.
Yeah. And, of course, we've got to visit the Honeybee Inn during the small window of opportunity we get.
Yep.
But also, we've got to get the sauce.
I already know what sauce you're talking about.
This is the exact same NPC in the remake, by the way, who has to get the sauce.
Yep.
And in tribute to, showing their attention to detail, when you talk to him, he's laying on his side.
Too bad he ain't kicking. I already know you're like rolling your eyes on your IRL.
All right, now I just need to sell some shit to get some more money so I can get the sauce.
Sus.
I still find it funny that depending on what generation of internet humor you're into, sus can mean two different things.
Yeah.
Like, does it mean suspicious, or does it mean YouTube poop stuff?
Actually, a third reason. The adult reason. Yes, the adult one.
Buy the one for 200 gil. I don't have it. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll sell some more stuff. I'm going to get all the best stuff. I will be chosen this time. Come hell or high water.
I hate that guy.
Yeah, I feel like that's a bug in his programming because no other NPC talks
is.
to you automatically like that.
There's a few, but they don't go that bad.
I mean, that's why I said like that.
Yeah. Like, I think there's one other, but I can't remember.
There we go. I've got plenty of potions. I can sell a couple to get some quick cash. Sauce? Yes, we can get the sauce.
Famous last words.
In the words of the materia guy in the remake, stop saying, "What do you mean I don't have enough money?"
Oh, aren't you? Because you have to pay to get the whatchamacallit, the room first.
I know. I sold 2 potions so I could make sure I had enough money.
I'm blocked, so I can't see how much.
I have 182. I went to the wrong place. That's the place that shoots you. Why is it marked item if it's not the item store? I don't like it.
Because you can get an item on disc too.
There we go. Sell 2 more potions, so I'll have 237 gil. Spend 10 gil to sleep. Shut up, you. Shut up, you.
I kind of wish someone would make a mod where after you talk to him the 5th time, it's like, I'm tired of telling you the same thing over and over again.
There we go. I finally got the sauce.
The sauce is Pepto-Bismol.
You joke about that, but there was a meme I saw a while back about someone making Pepto-Bismol chicken.
Yeah, it was a joke, and people... It actually got to the point where the company had to say, please don't do this.
No, that was the NyQuil chicken.
Oh, yeah. Also, the Tide Pod stuff. Oh, God.
So the sauce is a protein drink set. Whereas in the remake, they never specify what the sauce is.
So the funny thing is, I actually had some protein drink stuff in the other room. Would I know what flavor it is?
What?
Cookies and cream.
It sounds delicious. Or
Believe
potentially
it or not, this one is very...
It also sounds potentially very bad. Because, cookies and cream as, like, a flavor of non-ice cream stuff, very often, I find can be hit or miss.
Like, it's decent. And believe it or not, I've actually said that about, anything being cookies and cream.
Oh, with the fuck room.
The fuck room.
The lover's room. Let's take a peek. Wow.
Wow. I think you can move around a little bit, right? There we go, yeah.
Oh.
There's a little Katesif. That's me, Ketchi.
I was about to say, is that an early teaser cameo of Ketchi?
Yep.
That's smart. That's very smart.
And if people want to know the Palmer one, that's the right one, I think. I think that's the one, yeah. Because Palmer was supposed to be in one of these rooms. It's a Shinra employee. Another one. Also was supposed to be in one of these rooms.
It's the curse of the resurrected Satan. Our beloved queen does not away. What the fuck am I seeing? I did not know this was here.
I thought this was Palmer's room. Like, wait.
Did I just come across like a satanic orgy or something? What the fuck?
Yes.
This is metal as fuck. Holy shit.
to this president. Oh, I forgot about that part. Oh, that's President Shinra.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, so I got
So
my
President
characters mixed
Shinra.
up.
So President Shinra just casually has satanic orgies at the local brothel. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I legitimately thought it was Palmer's room, but oh
Okay,
my
let's
god.
let's go in the fuck room.
I uh uh eh, uh eh, uh there you go.
Oops, you broke it.
It worked for both of us. Both me and Cloud.
What the fuck kind of place is the Honeybee Inn?
I'm gonna go with the remix. Say it's a place for passion and expression. I will say I love how they handle it in a remake so much more.
Same here.
Like it is such a statement. And when you really think about it, the way they actually from you and a bunch of guys all sweaty and you shower. This one, you get the shit beat out of you. Right?
Yes.
The other one is basically like perfect LGBT representation. Everyone looks fabulous. Everyone's having a good ass time. Your sexuality means nothing. It's just good vibes.
Yeah, instead here it's existential crisis.
Or shower with a group of other dudes that's come into your room out of nowhere.
And we get lingerie for it.
Yep. Yep. Yep, you went to the right one immediately. Nice.
Hey, Cloud. Just like, please get me the fuck out of the Honeybee Inn. I do not want to go back to the Honeybee Inn, Aerith. I saw things that no man should see.
I just hummed on notes, I think.
It woke Cloud's mind. Tags mind break. Alright, I believe that's everything, right?
I think. Hold on. Honeybee and Sauce Guy, Wig Guy, Lingerie.
We got the cologne.
Yeah.
And we got the makeup.
Yeah. I think that's it, yeah.
Watch this, I still don't get chosen. Because of, like, some bullshit, like, oh, like, to my understanding, the makeup has a bit of RNG related to it.
Yeah.
And from the sound of it, I got the worst makeup. Because, like, the quality of makeup you get is indicated by what sound it plays.
Yeah.
So watch me still not get chosen after all this
No,
effort.
you should get picked, I think so. Because everything
The main
else.
thing is every time I play this, Aerith always gets picked. Have a good night, Shadow Dragon.
Have a good night, Shadow Dragon. Oh.
What?
There's some more Nizi Sanji,
Oh yeah, Alara was talking about that.
yeah, the alcohol and the energy drinks, which I'm gonna tell you right now, don't do that, people.
Oh no, that's not what she was talking about. She was talking about, like, mismanaging one of their members' taxes.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was just talking about this just came up 10 hours ago from another VTuber. Nissan GP had a sponsor stream where staff recommended that viewers drink mixed energy drinks and alcohol, reportedly leading to many teenagers being admitted to hospitals for heart or methia. Japanese government and the Japanese government and the drink company issued public warnings in response. Oof.
That's a big oofers right there.
Yeah. I see you're talking
Someone
about
made
for
a
the
fucky wucky
Alara.
woo a whittle fucko boingo.
Yeah, I just saw the post you're talking about for Alara.
And another thing that's come out recently is Kuro from the Shoujo, who formerly worked at Niji Sanji, confirmed that when you leave Niji Sanji, they keep your game library. Like, they keep your Steam account and stuff like that.
This is why I would definitely have another Steam account, because fuck that. You're not taking control of my shit.
I love how awkward the atmosphere in this scene is. Like, even though there's no voice acting, they really get it across very clearly.
Yeah. Remember how what's his name said, the guy that did the Halo thing, oh, you can't show emotions and stuff via helmet.
Yeah.
I mean, look, well, you don't have facial stuff done here. You have movement and text, and it did a lot more than anything. You had Boba Fett, and what was the other Fett?
Jango Fett.
Jango Fett. Thank you. What other mass characters did we have that was able to emote? Oh, the Kamen Riders thing with the washing machine, where you felt his anger.
Another famous one, Jason Voorhees.
Yes.
From Friday the 13th.
Lord Zed from Power Rangers.
Michael Myers.
That's a really good example. Damn. I didn't even think about that one.
Leatherface.
Dude, props. For the Michael Myers one, props to you on that one. I didn't even think about that.
Winnie the Pooh from Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey.
Yes. I still want to see that, honestly.
It's both unbelievable but completely unsurprising that that's getting its own cinematic universe.
You know what's hilarious? I should totally watch it, like, unironically, and then compare it to what he said about, oh, you can't emote, and be like, yeah, this movie is actually has a worse rating than you, yet they can emote. Today, we are going to see if Cloud gets picked. Here are our lovely 3 contestants.
All right, big money, no whammies.
We got our girl and strawberry. We got our honey and purpleberry. And
I was gonna say plum. That's more of a plum color.
It is. Who is Don Corneo? Don Corneo is going to pick Purpleberry. Let's go with what I said because it's so stupid.
Yay! I finally got picked.
I never knew you wanted to get railed by Don Corneo.
I mean, think about it. You can extort him for it later.
I mean, he has cameras in her room, so it's going to be you getting it. The funny thing is, you can be like, yeah, so this is what really happened.
And you get an achievement. He's still got the cigar in his mouth this whole time.
I think you go behind, you can get a potion, I think. And that might be after hyper. There we go.
It's hyper.
I was wrong. It cures sadness, I think.
Yeah.
Now, if only depression worked the same way, right? Final Fantasy VII had a cure for depression all this time.
What do you want to do? Whatever you want, Daddy.
Before you click anything, right?
Too late.
Oh, hold on. Let me scroll down.
Okay, scroll down.
Disturbing and makes me uncomfortable. This is impressive. Disturbing and makes me uncomfortable.
I might be remembering it wrong, but if you play around enough, it makes me believe that you're going to kiss him, I think. But I might have imagined that as a kid. Maybe my first gay thought? I don't know.
So what, you wanted to kiss Don Corneo?
No, I may have read something on GameFAQs or one of the cheat sites. Probably like Game Winner or something like that. I forget. And I may have misread something. Or maybe misremembering it. Because with Final Fantasy VII, I misremembered a lot of things when I came back to it when it was a long time, when I was like in high school. Like the area I told you about with the hand in remake. When I was in that live stream, I said I thought in the original there was something with the hand. I vividly remember it, but no, it was just there. So yeah, I misremember things a lot.
No, you're not misremembering. It's the Mandela effect. You just crossed over into an alternate timeline. Because that's totally a more reasonable explanation than just people not remembering shit correctly.
I mean, would also explain why I'm not a millionaire. Now he just shakes his ass. Because he has no class. Wow. Wow. besides the Turks, right? Who's your favorite member of the Shimmer Brass?
I'm not familiar enough with them to have an answer to that.
Ah. As much as I hate the character, right?
Hojo?
Yeah.
He's such a despicable shit that you can't help but like him as a character in like the role he plays. He's a great villain.
I can't speak yet on why. Because it is heavy spoilers. I cannot speak on why. To make people more interested, I'm just going to say this. He is the plot.
Oh, I'm aware.
Oh.
I'm aware of Sephiroth's backstory.
Okay, I try to make it. I try to say it where it's not like spoilers or shit, but it makes it a little more like, ooh, now I'm really interested, you know?
Oh boy, time for a boss fight.
In this app.
When I haven't had time to give materia or new equipment to Tifa.
That's what you could have.
Yeah, I'm saying I fucked it up.
Oh.
It's okay, she's strong. She can take it.
She is a strong, independent woman who needs no materia.
Exactly.
Just her fist in your colon. Not to mention, he's going to do more damage to himself by doing the tsunami.
Yeah, I've noticed. They reworked that for the remake where he, like, jumps up onto the walls whenever he does that move.
Yeah. It's just an interesting game mechanic, really. I do find it interesting, honestly.
He is supposed to be like a mindless beast, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Not only that, if you've never gotten back attacks yet in the game, this also tells you, while somewhat late in the game, right, that back attacks do more damage. So it's rare for you not to get a back attack. This could also be a mechanic that they decided to go with because they may have felt like everyone's levels might be too low.
Like, you wouldn't have had time to level Tifa for a bit. And, also, you don't get to save before this fight.
Yeah, it could be a fail-safe, a type of fail-safe mechanic. Which is, if you think about it in that sense, it's very smart, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
So it works lore-wise, mechanic-wise.
There we go, he's dead.
You killed my beloved app. Now what else am I gonna play on my iPhone?
Well, they changed his name in the remake to Abzu.
Ah, that's probably the actual name, but you know.
It's probably the intended name all along. It's just the localization for Final Fantasy VII is a little bit hit and miss, just due to the lack of standardized terms at the time.
So now I have a question, right? Does that mean that the other guy is called Rapsu?
Rapsutin, lover of the Russian queen?
Actually, no, I was talking about the one from Wutai.
I haven't gotten that far.
Ah. I am really curious now. Oh, excuse me.
Squirtle, use water gun. I mean, the Sahagins do kind of look like turtles in this game. More so than usual. Got the turtle shells.
Definitely do. So far from the OG7, right?
Yeah.
The monsters you've seen so far, who is your favorite?
From what I've seen so far, probably those like things on the motorcycles you run into on the overworld. That's a sick-ass design that makes me think of, I can't remember the name of the artist, but you would know his work if you saw it. Like, it's, he's an artist who's really associated with, like, hot rod culture. It's like Ed something.
Okay.
He made a mascot character who was popular in like 60s counterculture, especially in 60s biker counterculture, called Rat Fink.
Okay. Yeah, the rat sounds familiar. Believe it or not, for those that don't know, that steel materia is very easily missed.
Yes, I can tell.
Meaning, if you miss that materia, you cannot get Master Command.
You also can't get one of Cloud's next weapons without the steel materia.
Yeah. So I do have a question to ask you.
Yeah?
This is much later down the line, but are you going to go for 100% completion?
Oh, hell no.
What if? Oh, I was going to show you the easy way to get it. And there's literally a way you can get it, like, without any stress. Or at least one of them. The other one, I am not 100% sure of.
There's so much missable stuff in this game that there's no way I'm going for 100% completion.
Let me see. If you were to... There's 3 materia you need for Ruby. And like 3 materia you need for Emerald weapon. And that's probably have to be kind of hilarious.
Hey, you guys ready to do the part that took up like an entire stream on its own in the remake, where here it's like just a couple minutes?
To be that guy, you just take an hour just to do this part. I know everyone in the stream was like, "You are a sick motherfucker." You know it, I know it, the American people.
Oh, that healed it.
Yep.
Not anymore, it didn't. Time to whack it with the stick.
I'll be honest, I don't remember what the weakness is.
Probably fire.
Probably.
And given that I don't have any fire materia, that's, you know, all well and good.
Yeah.
I've gone this far without fire materia. What is wrong with me? For the record, I'm trying to grind here.
Well, understandable. I know for a fact fire magic is these guys' weaknesses.
So is Cure.
Yep. Be careful. That was lame, I know.
Oh, we got a hand.
One moment. My mouse has been acting up for the scroll wheel. I don't know why. There you go. Now you got a hand.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. Literally.
It's 70 degrees right now?
I'm just getting free ethers all over the place.
Believe it or not, I always had trouble finding ethers.
Ah, just a hit.
There was a question I was asked years ago, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember my answer, and I don't know what I would say now. Oh, I think isn't there a potion in that trash can?
I don't know.
I'm going based off memory. I'm probably wrong. Oh,
Echo screen.
oh, echo screen. That's for blindness. Blindness is nothing in this game. I guess not as a hindrance as a blindness in 9. But I was asked what Final Fantasy had the best battle theme, and also which Final Fantasy had the best victory song.
I don't know what my answer would be. Well, I know the best victory song has to go to Final Fantasy 14.
Which one?
Final Fantasy 14.
I think this is before 14 came out. I think the last game that came out was 13 or 13.2. That's how long ago I was asked this question. I will say, with this person, our favorite song is "Eyes on Me." Not in any kind of list, but our favorite song from number 8 is "Eyes on Me."
Okay.
We would just bust out sing it at random.
Okay, you know what really underrated one is? As in, it frequently shows up on lists of worst video game music ever, but I think it's a fucking banger.
What?
Crazy Chocobo from Final Fantasy 13-2.
I don't think I've heard that particular one.
It's a metalcore version of the Chocobo theme that plays when you ride a red Chocobo.
Dude, you know what the funny thing is? As soon as it's been Crazy Chocobo, 13.2 is the first one that pops up.
And it has vocals.
Ooh.
About how awesome it is to ride a Chocobo. And the singer is the same guy who did the main theme for Devil May Cry 3.
Okay, 14 seconds in, it is a really good theme.
Yeah, and for some reason it shows up on lists of the worst video game music ever pretty frequently. I guess people just have shit taste.
Like a thing for the Chocobo theme I don't like. I think I would have to give that to Final Fantasy VIII. I think that's the weaker one, if I'm remembering it correctly. Like 9 has this really cute ukulele sound that I will say is a guilty pleasure one.
But, non-meme answers aside, my other one would have to be, again, the one from 14, because it sounds like you're going on an adventure.
I would have to listen to that one.
It also helps that it's played by a full orchestra, so it sounds really good.
Yeah.
Remember when this guy got his own dedicated boss fight in the remake? Boy, how much did that add?
Nothing.
I mean, I will give them credit. It's a sick-ass design that shouldn't be wasted on a random encounter.
I agree. But there's a lot of monsters that I kind of feel that way, you know? Oh, there's a boss I know that's going to be in part 3 that I want to see. I won't say its name, but all I will say is it's a two-headed dragon, right?
Yeah.
One side uses fire magic, the other one uses ice magic. They both can use earth magic. If you hit one of them, if you hit the one with fire magic, with fire move, it heals it. So I'm curious of how they're going to work that boss in the remake. Well, the third game.
Probably make the head separate targets.
So they do that in this game too. What I mean is, like, if you hit the fire one with fire magic, and besides just healing it, will it give it like a boost up fire move, or would it instantly charge a fire attack against you? I think that would be interesting, you know? Like you know how you know how in some games like normally electric magic, right? Does super quick damage. So what if it like makes it stronger?
I mean, they have
Like,
something like that in the Behemoth boss fight that we did last stream, where if you use magic on it while its horns are active, then it basically casts like a screen nuke move.
Okay. Well, I know you don't know what boss I'm talking about, but I think that would be a fun way, because this boss is toward the end of a certain area. And I'm gonna guess it's gonna be in the first third of the third game. I do hate these monsters because they take so long to fight.
I will commend these monsters, though, for making good use of the active time battle system. This is a kind of fight that couldn't happen in a traditional turn-based battle the way it does.
Yeah.
Not without it being incredibly scripted.
Yeah.
Speen?
Yeah, they're
There's
actually
no
got a sickle
speening
attack.
going on.
Not yet. When there's 3 of them, one of them's gonna have a move called sickle. And you'll see it. Speen. Oh, they actually do spin when they do the normal attack. Okay. I just put out the sickle attack, but I was wrong. I'm surprised not one of them did the sickle. I'm genuinely
Hey, cross slash!
surprised. Do you want a hint or?
Hey, hold on. I've done this before, I just can't remember how. Oh, now I think I remember.
Yeah. And for anyone who is interested in never doing like co-commentating, you always ask the streamer if they want a hint, if you know what to do.
Yeah.
That's why I asked, would you like me to give you a hint? Now, you don't outright tell them. You give them a hint so they think about it and they know what to do then. It also lets you respect the streamer. There's too many people out there when it comes to live streams who just straight up give the answer and such, you know?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You got laser and now she is mad.
She angry.
So, fun thing about limit breaks, for those who don't know, limit breaks can disrupt the order of moves used.
Yes, they can. They make the ATB bar fill almost instantly.
But not even that. Like I was saying, if you have two characters and whose movement is already set, and the third character uses a limit break, you can basically push that person in front then. It also lets you disrupt enemy attacks if you know what, if you time it right. Like there's been a time where I had like 3 limit breaks in a row, and I fucked over an enemy. Yeah, even Proto said they had someone do that. They didn't have the no backseating act as an active tag. Like, I kind of feel the no backseat should not be a tag that's needed, because when you think about it, you should always ask if, like, whether you are co-commentating or in the chat, if the streamer wants a hint. If they say yes, then you give it. You know, that's just my personal take on it. But I know why it's there, because people don't think that way. Yeah, it should be a common sense thing, but remember, common sense is a superpower. Not many people have superpowers. Also, the fact that he fell from like what 60 stories on his back and is able to speak still.
Oh, it gets even more ridiculous in the remake.
We saw that part, remember?
I mean, last stream, it got even more ridiculous. You weren't here for that. Where not only did this happen, but then after the plate was, you know, blown the fuck up, after the plate was blown the fuck up, like, the ground collapsed, and he fell through the ground and landed on his back again in a hidden underground laboratory and survived.
Which we know that wouldn't work, because that floor would have been so weak it would have given out. Like, come on, guys. You gotta do a better job than that. Like, everyone was crushed like a pancake. Remember those enemies that were a pain in the ass in the remake?
In the remake, yeah, you know.
They're not a pain in the ass.
I talked about in the remake how it's cool that they kept their stupid single helicopter hand.
Yeah.
It looks goofy as fuck, but hey, it's iconic.
It's iconic, but as much as I would not, I kind of want these things, but I kind of don't, you know?
Yeah.
Because for one, I would probably end up cutting myself or killing myself in this shit, right?
They're even more dangerous than sky dancers.
Yeah. Which I actually had the boy version of them.
Yeah, I had the girl version because that was all.
Yeah, it was like it was like an orange thing, right? And it came with like red, green, and like yellow.
Yeah. Well, there were all different companies making their own versions. So
yeah, I don't know which one.
But like they got recalled and had to be redesigned because the design that they were initially sold with could cause lacerations if they made contact with people while they were spinning.
Yeah, whenever I tried to do the launching, it would be like scratching the fuck out of my left hand thumb.
And the redesign that they went with after they were recalled put like a ring around the wings, so it couldn't cut you anymore.
Oh, the wings of mine, I think, were not like that. I think the dangerous part of my toy was the actual launcher.
No, it was
that
the
chick-
wings that was dangerous because you couldn't control their trajectory. So, and they didn't figure, hey, even if they're made out of soft foam, when that stuff's spinning at high speeds, it can still lacerate you.
Yeah, mine was made out of foam. Was it foam and plastic again?
It was
It's
it
been
was
way too long for mine.
The wings were foam. The rest of the figure was plastic.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember mine.
But
mine was,
the redesign put a plastic ring around the wings.
I don't think mine had a plastic ring around the wings. Like I said, mine was the somersault, nice. Like mine, the launcher actually what cuts you. The actual launcher. I never had issues with the actual like spinning part. Also, Proto Ray said could you imagine the R&D meeting when they came up with that thing?
Yeah, we should make our soldiers fly. Let's give them propeller arm guards with guns, but just one propeller, and they have to make sure to keep their balance, or else they'll fly out of control.
Basically, human VTile.
Human VTOL, yeah.
Oh man. In theory, it sounds awesome, but in practice, that's a terrible idea. I mean, heck, IRL, it was a terrible idea.
Yes, it was.
There's too many of them crash.
Oh boy, time to fight Reno.
Time to fight the best boy.
I'm so used to how the remake plays out, I forgot that they don't introduce Rude at all during the Midgar chapter. Well, not until, like, very end of the Midgar chapter.
Yeah. And I know what you meant. The fact you fat both. The fact you fight both of them in the remake is a nice touch.
Yeah. I'm gonna steal from Reno.
The cover material.
Nothing to steal. Damn.
Yeah, the next fight you is something good, I think. It's like every Turks fight, I will tell you, you will want to steal.
Well, he has nothing to steal.
But yeah, besides this fight, every fight after this one. Because with Rue, every last fight that all happened on this duel, each you one of like the three best armor in the game, I think it is. For Rufus, Reno, I don't remember, and for the other, I don't remember the others. Just Josh's name. Oh, Proto went more with the art of the R&D.
I'll have to check it out through the fight.
Yeah, it also has a meme from the Abridge. So I'll do Hojo's line. Stay put.
Losses are acceptable as long as we gain data to improve. This is also my fetish.
More like, this is
Also my ish.
I was going off of how he sounds in the remake.
I'm going with more of the abridged. That was the
abridged voice, I believe, is based off of how he sounded in Church of Serpents.
Yeah.
Which was the only other time he's been voiced so far, not counting Rebirth, of course.
Oh, he was afraid of people punching him in the balls.
Smell you later.
He was afraid of Tifa's limit break punching him in the balls.
Yeah, especially because she's got somersault now. She's got 2 slot reels now. Yeah, I forgot that song's kind of an asshole in the original Final Fantasy VII. It'll blow the second some stupid jerk touches it. Well, fuck you too, song.
I like how everyone said his name wrong for like the longest.
I mean, we didn't have a pronunciation guide for it, so...
Yeah. Not only that, but now when you think about it, Ketchy now has the longest running mispronunciation of his name.
Yes. I wouldn't try that. You might just make me injure our special guest. Song from like Crisis Core onwards would not threaten to harm a hostage.
Yeah.
I feel like part of this is like localization stuff. I have a feeling that the original script wasn't like that.
I don't think it was this.
Also, he wouldn't slap Aerith. Okay, so no, maybe it was like this. Maybe the script just had him as an asshole.
Oh, I forgot about the Pipney slip back moment.
It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her.
Perfect time to use it.
That is the most appropriate time you're going to be able to use that.
Yeah.
I love this. Barrett's so big that they both ride on his shoulders.
Yeah.
He's a beefy boy.
Remember, I think I mentioned that in the stream. Like they're not riding his shoulders.
What am I fighting for?
My God.
It actually worked well.
The devastation. It's horrible. All's well that ends well, right?
I'm disappointed in you.
Don't blame me. Blame Tails. He's the one who said it.
I'm blaming both of you. And I like how this part is played better in the remake.
Yeah.
It is so much more emotion. Like the silent walk here, also like I love the silent walk here, right? It says so much about the disbelief and everything. But I know in the remake, how he runs, it says so much. Like, yeah, in the original, the disbelief is there. But in the other one, the urgency is just completely there. Like, he has so much concern about Marley and the others. I feel it's done stronger there.
Yeah. Like, this is going to be me talking a little bit about the idea of, like, games, whether they need voice acting or not. The original Final Fantasy VII did not need voice acting because even though it's limited in what it can convey through its character models, they make great use of body language to get across the emotion that otherwise might be lost in text.
Yeah. Also, I'm kind of pissed off right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, remember how I was talking about that hoodie I ended up getting?
Yeah?
It's on sale.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I often see discussions about like, do Zelda games necessarily need voice acting, or more so does Link need a voice actor and spoken dialogue? And I'm like, he wouldn't if he was more like Wind Waker Link, if where, you know, he displays emotion and reactions to the events going on around him instead of staring gormlessly at everyone like he's not paying attention. Like, Link characterizations peaked at Wind Waker because they actually made him a character.
And Wind Waker is not really my kind of game. I'll be open about that. But even I will admit that as someone whose favorite Legend of Zelda game is Ocarina of Time.
Like, Wind Waker's not my favorite Zelda game. That's Majora's Mask. But it's got my favorite incarnation of Link because he's so expressive despite not having a single line of spoken dialogue.
Yeah. Majora's Mask gives me nightmares. Still.
That's part of why I like Majora's Mask.
I have enough nightmares. I like that what was that Cyanide and Clyde video of Link, where his Lonk, he's like beefy as fuck. Whenever there's a puzzle, he just breaks the puzzle or breaks the wall.
Gotta finally buy some fire materia.
You're gonna burn a hole in your wallet.
Might as well buy some more healing materia.
I know you hate me for that.
Of these.
My elbow.
Not your elbow.
Would you rather be my elbow? Oh, I just realized something. May 11th is almost here.
I just realized I missed out on my annual meme shit post for the last day of April.
Oh.
Where you say it's gonna be May.
Oh, I get the meme. Let's see, Proto, I do love in the remakes how they make the materia look.
Yeah, the materia looks really, really nice in the remakes. And in Rebirth, we get to see, like, crystallized Mako that hasn't yet become materia.
Oh, then the flashback.
And as a recurring, like, overworld thing, as part of Chadley's side quest, Materia Wellsprings.
Okay, I didn't know that. That sounds interesting. But yeah, one thing I would love about the resin materia is you can, like, if you know a place that has like the either the molds, you can do it yourself, or you can buy them, like, you know, the microphone. Buy them pre-made and stuff. I like that. Like, there's people out there that make like paperweights of them.
Yeah.
Actually, that would be a great birthday gift. Like, especially if you know they're like working in an office space and needs to keep people wait. So, how many streams did it take for you to get out of Midgar? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I don't know because I haven't done it yet.
So yeah, we're either going to get out of Midgar this stream or
I mean,
next
we're on
stream.
track to we're on track to get out of it on this stream.
Yeah.
That was my goal is to try and get past Midgar on the first stream.
Oh, the floating materia base. I heard about those. Yeah. They have a Dragon Ball version, I think, as well on Etsy. So if I was going to make my own, I would definitely get my own resin or anything. Oh, Proto got the ad.
Okay.
Oh, Proto's back from the ad. So yeah, Proto, I was saying they have a Dragon Ball version of it as well, where they hover. But if I was going to like do a cosplay, I wouldn't buy it. I would make it myself, just because it's not so much cheaper. It's just like I bought it. I don't want to risk breaking something nice, you know.
Yeah.
I'd rather break my own resin one than break the one that looks really nice, that was polished by someone that knows what they're doing. I love Aerith's theme too, by the way.
Yeah, Aerith's theme has a really beautiful, like, Aerith's theme and Tifa's theme are my two favorites.
Oh, 100%.
They're beautiful in different ways.
Yeah, my third favorite is
not counting One Winged Angel. That's too obvious.
That's cheating. Believe it or not, my third favorite would be the world map theme, then Sid's theme. Sid's theme says a lot about him. I also hate the fact that he's like my age, but he looks like he's in his 60s.
And they treat him like he's in his 60s.
Yeah, I heard in the rematch, the what was it called?
Rebirth.
Rebirth, thank you. They did him some great justice, I heard. Even Proto said he would love floating materia. Proto, knowing you would probably want the summon materia one, the red one, I'm guessing, right? Knowing me, I would probably go with the yellow, just because enemy skill. It's literally my favorite materia in the game, and I would love to try and do a enemy skill only playthrough. So you would have to hack it in and then put like a move on it. I will probably put Metro Magic on it. For the regular elemental materia, regular magic would be green. Command is yellow. Independent would be pink.
You mean purple?
Yeah, those are all the colors. Again?
Purple.
Purple, excuse me.
And in the remake, they also had blue.
There was no blue. I'm guessing blue would be
Blue is stuff like like magnify, which is what they call all in the remake.
Oh, there is blue. Blue is support. Excuse me. Yeah, you reminded me on that. Thank you. Why does independent material look pink to me though?
I mean, it's not like an indigo purple. It's like a brighter purple.
Like I just pulled it up. And... Let's call it Pinkle. That makes it easier. It's both pink and purple, depending on your eyesight.
Let's call it mauve.
Oh, I hate that. I know where it's from, but I don't remember where it's from.
It's an actual color. That's where it's from.
There was a thing in an old cartoon from the 90s where they mentioned mauve. And I don't remember the actual scene. Like, I know it's from a cartoon. I know it's an actual color. I don't remember the cartoon, the context, or any of that. I just remember it was a cartoon in the 90s that mentioned it. That is not very helpful. Yo, 3D resin. Oh, there's actually a dice company I follow on Twitter that has some really good dice. But it's really good to support your friends.
Summon materia with a painted resin 3D print of the summon inside the materia. Oh, hell yes. That would be awesome. That way you could have multiple summon materia that are visually distinct from each other.
That also gives me an idea for something else, right? This actually would work with the lore, because you know how materia is basically crystallized Mako, right? Who's to say that there isn't? Who's to say there isn't any kind of Mako that has like a mutation where there's two materias built in? Because think about it this way: in real life, there are mutations where there's two that happen. You know, like two-headed snakes, people with extra limbs and stuff. So why not materia? Say materia, right?
And then there's materia inside the materia inside the materia. It's just materia all the way down.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I typed it in cartoons that mention mauve as a color, and it's not coming up.
Well, yeah, because Google is shit. They changed their search algorithm so it keeps you scrolling longer rather than giving you what you want.
Yeah, it just made me click off immediately.
And the first results are like AI-generated bullshit articles.
Hold on, hear me out. I'm going to go back to the search. I'm going to copy and paste what I said. I'm going to ask ChatGTP. I think that's more of an insult, don't you think?
Yes. Oh boy, time to crash the housing market.
Found it, Simpsons. That's what I remember. Season 2, episode 18. Thank you, ChatGPT, was being more helpful than Google. I find it to be hilarious. Oh man, my back. Excuse me. Oh.
All right, time to sleep at the inn. Hey, I managed to avoid the guy asking me if I wanted to sleep at the inn.
Hey, do you want to sleep at the inn?
Fuck.
Okay, yeah, keep us posted on that, okay, dude? So something I do hate when working in retail is when customers just want to stand there and look at you. I really do hate that, you know?
Yes, I understand.
And I understand this guy, like, don't just stand there, say something. Or you're helping someone across the room and they're trying to get your attention. Like, motherfucker, you see they helping someone right now. Wait for them to finish or calmly walk up to them and say, I'm sorry to bother, but when you're done assisting them, could you please, may I please get assistance? And just walk away, you know, like, they know you need help. You made it clear. You were polite about it. Call, you know?
I forgot that I need to buy batteries in this part.
Excuse me. I'm really starting to get hit. Oh shit, it's 1 o'clock almost. Have I been past 1 o'clock? I don't even know. Shit. Fuck, I forgot to put the chicken out.
Oh, come on, give me the fucking batteries. There we go. I wish it would have said, like, hey, it's $100 each for, like, what is it, 3 batteries? Instead of, it's $100 each. I won't tell you how many there are.
Yeah, I found a fucked up post on Twitter that's kind of hilarious.
Okay.
It's a YouTube video. boyfriend violently shits himself to show you his dedication ASMR. It's Fifi's other profile, right?
Yeah.
I think it's Fifi. It's Rancid Fifi, you know.
Yeah, but that's Fifi's other profile.
Oh, I think. Yeah, bro, I have no words. I kind of want to watch that video now, just for the what the fuck factor, you know?
Yeah.
Give me a drink, bartender.
I think Proto's trying to tell us that they need a drink to deal with that information.
Well, we do have a bartender here. We have Tifa. Also, there's a live-action recreation of the Give Me a Drink bartender thing.
Oh, I've seen it.
I've seen it. What I like about it is that they don't call it live-action recreation. They call it cover. Like it's a cover of a song or something.
Yeah.
Hey, congrats on the watch streak. Normally I don't encourage streaking, but here it's welcome.
I mean, I've been streaking for a minute. I think you can go up more for an item, I think.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, I always miss out on it. Like, I don't even know if there's anything good, really.
Ether.
Oh. Yeah, for me, it is something good, because I never always run out of ethers. So I never use them. I hit the floor. Frodo! Frodo! Okay, so it was that part. Like, I always messed up with that part, at this part, right? And I never know if it's the end of the sound clip or toward the end of it.
It's just as soon as it starts playing, you press X.
I always did a sound cue for me. And it's technically in a minute I played OG. I was really trying to figure out if it was like part of the sound cue. When I saw you actually do it, then yeah. You know what I like about this scene?
What?
It's basically the cover of the game.
It's the cover of the game, except now the whole party's here.
Yeah.
I say the whole party, obviously not the whole party.
I know what you mean. I also like the headcanon that that's also part of the scene where of how he gets over to Midgar. Even though that's, the distance is too great, but still.
Yeah. At least it's not like my orphan-powered monster. The problem with an orphan-powered monster is that eventually you're going to run out of orphans. Don't ask me how I know that.
Yes and no. First, you get rid of the grandparents, so you go after the parents. Then
yeah, but if you keep wiping out generations of parental figures, then eventually you're not going to have enough people left to repopulate and then kill, so you can have an endless supply of orphans.
Here's the thing, that's why you work on efficiency for the machine. So this way, you only need to use one per year.
We've managed to improve our monster efficiency, so it now gets 365 days of power per orphan. like it's 6 miles to the gallon or something.
Yeah. Truth be told, this is far better than some of my stories.
What am I, Tesla? No, because then you would actually be fuel efficient and successful and not have to be recalled after only a month.
Oh my gosh. You can also... a Tesla can't even go through a car wash.
The Cybertruck is banned is not street legal in Europe.
I want to also say, like, hey, you know how they said the Tesla truck, if you basically don't put it in washer mode, which is, you know, stupid to begin with.
Yeah, it's a
washer.
Like, it's a mode that's meant for going through deep water, but by deep water they mean about a foot or so. And the way they hyped it up was, oh, you can effectively use it as a boat.
Yeah, you can't use it as a boat, but someone found it out.
Yeah, because it started falling apart when they went through 2 feet of water.
Yeah, not only that, the car wash thing. That's my main thing. If your car does not go through a car wash, it is not a car at that point.
I mean, people were having problems just driving it home from the dealership because, if its firmware isn't updated correctly, it just locks you out of using the car.
Our people got locked inside their car too.
Yeah, and since it has windows that are shatterproof, good luck getting out of there.
Yeah, that's also a lie.
It's not. It's not a lie. I've seen people use glass breaking tools that are meant to shatter windows in the event of an emergency on it, and it doesn't shatter the windows. It creates a hole and it creates a tiny little crack in the window, but that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
Like, obviously they'll break with enough force, but it's more force than what you would want for a rescue situation.
Yeah.
Also, they're not even efficient at holding a charge or even charging very quickly compared to regular Teslas.
Yeah.
And they don't even come with hubcaps. Unless you buy the most expensive model.
That is so stupid.
And even though it's a truck, it's inefficient at hauling cargo and trailers and stuff.
You can't even fit a bicycle in the back.
Yep, not without disassembling the bicycle. It doesn't even have a spot to put on a spare tire. You have to stick it in the trunk. Literally everything about it is bad. Even the metal that's made out of is bad because of the way it's cut means that you can cut yourself on its sharp edges.
Damn PS1 car. I mean, yeah, PS1 car. Heck, I think a PS1 car is safer.
Yeah, PS1 car is safer. You've seen the cars in like Gran Turismo and stuff like that. This is more like fucking Sega 32X car. Where it can just barely do polygons.
I was waiting for that, sorry.
Tifa just casually dropping slurs.
Tifa is not 1997 anymore, you can't say that.
Also, fun fact, in the remake, this is the only path you can take. You can't run through the entrance, you have to go up the stairs. And they make it even more painfully long because you start going slower and slower as you get tired going up the stairs.
I get the world building in that, but in terms of gameplay, that's just annoying.
Well, it's a comedy scene. It doesn't
I know.
actually take all that much longer than it normally would. It's just like as you get towards the top, you start slowing down.
Their climbing simulation. Yeah. And you see Joe Barrett last, and he got the limit break first. Yeah.
Yep.
And you stripped the man of his armor. I always find it funny, like, it looks like he has weird, I don't know what kind of feet in the armorless form, but when he dies,
they appear to be
rollerblading.
Yeah, they're rollerblades.
They look like reverse rollerblades when I do it in full screen.
Yeah, because they go off of the heels instead of on the bottom of the feet.
Yeah. Exhaust debuff in the first few fights after climbing the stairs. Huh. That could have been
They
evil.
could have, and I'm glad that they didn't.
The funny thing is, it sounds like something they would do at Square Enix. And you want to know why I say that?
Why?
I'm going to list a bunch of mini games that are complete bullshit. The Queen of Cards mini quest in Final Fantasy VIII. The Jump Rope quest in Final Fantasy IX. Final Fantasy X, like every mini game in order to get the celestial items.
Dodge lightning 100 times or whatever.
I think it's 200 times.
Whatever it is.
It's still bullshit. And the jump rope thing, you need to do it like 1,000 times. It takes just as long as the mini game from the lightning one. The Pokemon one is just as bad. You have the Blitzball one. Oh, you get some good armor. You get some good cards also. Like if you're gonna do the card mini game, the cards you get from it makes it super easy. That's what I heard. I don't really partake in a card game because I don't think there's any trophies lined up with it.
There's an entire card game side quest in Rebirth, and it's just the card game from 8 under a different name.
The thing is, everyone loves the card game from 8 being Tetra Master. Everyone hates the one from Final Fantasy. Oh, that was risky. You was a risky. Oh. Ooh, you making me jump, boy.
This is me with my Metal Gear skills.
Like, even I fail this section sometimes, dude. Triple Triad, excuse me. Tetra Master is the other one, excuse me. By the way, Proto, if you...
First try!
Yeah, nice, dude. By the way,
Tifa sneaking through there like, Cloud, I'm trying to sneak past the guards, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my hat massive honka-donka-badonkas is alerting the guards.
Yeah. I like how they just give you key cards not knowing who you actually are. This is a major security breakthrough. Like, the security is so fucked.
Just wait until you see the whole Shinra offices segment in the remake. It's brilliant.
Okay, I gotta see this.
They also flesh out stuff with the mayor, like, so he's not just an optional character to talk to.
All right. Oh, and Proto, if you got Tabletop Simulator, we could play Triple Triad on that game, because someone made an add-on, like a mod for it on the workshop.
The security videos featured Mr. Bean. Okay, thankfully, I already know the answer to this one.
Really? They change via the game file sometimes. Like, if anything, you can always do what I do and save outside.
Wrong. It's always king.
It's never always king for me. A couple of them I got Mako before.
In the remaster, it's always king, because the remaster is based off the PC version.
Oh, Cloud got a
Murasaki Nurse figure is live for pre-order? Damn, and here's me with negative $6 in my bank account. I'm not even exaggerating.
I didn't know it did not change in the PC version. Then again, I think I played a mod that made it more like the PlayStation one. So it did change? Oh, I know this one, easy.
I might need some help through this one.
Okay, you want to talk to the PC? I might need to do 2 runs of this because I'm trying to remember most of it. And I know you want to go up north. Let me see. I think it's going to be the one to the south. One to the south again. And then to the east. I'm trying to. I need to see more of the. No, west.
That.
I'm gonna say west. Sorry. I need to see more of that area in order to see anything.
No, that's not right.
Yeah, I guess I can't see the other half. That's the only thing. That's why I said I may need to do 2 rounds.
Not right. Did you miss anything? I'm not sure. I don't know when you left.
Not too much. Let me see.
Yeah, that's not right at all.
Yeah,
I think I remember how you do this.
Yeah, you see what I mean by how I always need to look at it twice in order to see it.
Right after you said Murasaki Nurse figures up for pre-order. Okay, I said, and here I am with negative $6 in my bank account, so I can't buy it. And I'm not getting any more money until the 1st of next month.
Ooh. Yeah, you can reset this.
Yeah. I think I remember how this is done. It's like this one.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, that's right. Like, I know it's the north area, but I wasn't sure exactly where. No, you can go inside now. And then you can get into there from the other events.
Where you usually get your stuff, no payment until it's released. Send me a link so I can do that. Because I'm not used to buying anime figurines, so I need to make sure I'm getting from a reliable place where I don't have to put down the down payment for it.
Yeah. Also, Cloud, did you happen to know a place where I can get normal mode Noble Gundam without having to spend like $70? Because it's only worth...
I can tell you where to get that from.
Where?
Big Bad Toy Store.
Do they have it? I mean,
they sell it for cheaper than like
eBay.
that and eHobby no, not eHobby. Whatever the Bondi Hobby Link. That's what it's called. Hobby Link is another one.
Sold out.
Yeah, I figured it would probably be sold out.
Yeah, I've been looking, like, Proto No, I've been looking for that one for a minute.
Yeah, Hobby Link Japan is your place to go.
Yeah, I said Hobby Link, right?
Hobby Link Japan is what it's called.
Just got it. Let me see. Oh, they got one of the girls from Goddess of Victory.
Ami Ami's another option, Cloud says. I haven't bought a Gunpla in a while, and I still need to put together that Metal Garurumon kit that JKR got me for Christmas.
It's on back order. It's far cheaper than any place I've ever seen.
Yeah, because Hobby Link Japan ships from Japan.
Because like so no matter where I go,
so you're not paying like American warehouse prices where they're factoring in the cost they had to pay for it. They get direct from the distributor.
But normally what I always saw would be like $25 or so. It's like half the price, like $11. Holy shit.
Yeah, Hobby Link Japan is a great place to get like any Japanese collectibles from. Not sponsored, but I wish I was.
Maybe you never know. It could happen in the future.
It could happen in the future. The future.
Because man, I would love to get sponsored by or anything Gunpla related, you know?
Yeah. Anything for me, it's anything anime figure or Transformers related. Or maybe
anime
occasionally
figure
model
goes
kit
without
related.
saying.
Like Big Bad Toy Store or Hobby Link Japan, Ami Ami.
I mean, it's the thing. Anything anime figure goes without saying.
Yeah. As long as it's reputable and has good prices. Like, part of the reason I'm not going to try and get sponsored by TF Source, even though they are like one of the bigger distributors for Transformers, including Japan exclusives, is their prices are ridiculous. And while they do have an interesting, like, 2-tiered pre-order system, depending on whether you want to pay a down payment or whether you want to, like, place multiple pre-orders and then pay each of them once they're available. If you do, like, the down payment one, you're not allowed to cancel your pre-order. And that's a policy I cannot stand from any site.
The thing is, in some state, I know in Australia and the EU, that's not.
Well, you're acting like America has good consumer protection laws. Like, Yeah, it might be that way in some states, not fucking here.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know about New Jersey. I don't think so.
Where'd it go? There it is.
Oh. I didn't know it could do that. I didn't know it could do that. Yo. I genuinely didn't know it could do
California actually has decent consumer protection laws. Yeah, because California is actually a good state to my knowledge.
I will say both New York and California need to work on the laws. Well, every state needs to deal with the issues of theft because it's been a little too soft.
I mean, at the same time, a lot of the like, for example, shoplifting, like rampant shoplifting things that we've been seeing from a lot of like brick and mortar retailers, they've later admitted like, oh, it's not actually happening. We just made it the fuck up.
Where I work at, it's not made up. It's like crazy.
I'm talking about like Walgreens reporting that they've had like a massive rise in shoplifting incidents, and then it turns out they were like, oh, we were just lying about that.
It's only certain ones, I will say. I know for a fact it's only certain ones.
Same thing with like Target.
I can't speak on a Target in my area, but I can say the Walgreens, but
I'm not
area.
saying. Obviously, I'm talking about like corporate saying.
Oh yeah.
It's on the rise, not case by case basis.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just talking about like what I know of.
Oh yeah, and what New York City does have ridiculous taxes, but a lot of that goes back into the infrastructure.
But not only that, well, I got multiple things to say on that. When it comes to New York and their high taxes, it all like they have a lot of high rent as well, which is very unnecessary, right?
Like the one two things they'll say that California needs to work on are their ridiculous laws that basically criminalize homelessness. And how stupidly high rent is there.
Yeah. For New York, when it comes, you said how it goes back into the infrastructure. To my knowledge, New York pays a lot more taxes compared to other states.
Yeah.
Where they actually cover like 2 other states, I think, but they pay less.
Yep.
I actually found that out because I was listening to the news one day going to work. My whole thing also is New York is also very scummy because like the MTA, for example, how they're trying to do that congestion taxing thing. I think I told you before how they're trying to make it where you go down to lower Manhattan, they're trying to make you pay like a $15, $17 fee each time you go down there. So if you do taxis or Uber and all that type of stuff, you're getting paid more. You get to pay more. You also hurting people that live in that area if they, live in that area. I think they may have put a clause in for that. And they're saying, oh, it'll make an area a lot less polluted. And it's like, well, the area surrounding it is going to get more polluted. So you're surrounded now by the pollution, which isn't much better. And they're trying. And the last thing I heard about it in the news was them trying to support the findings of the claims they had, which they couldn't do. So we all knew it was bullshit. Yeah, New York is a fucking scam sometimes. Depending on where you're at, what you're doing, and
Yeah, it depends on what part of New York you're in.
like Manhattan right now, I can tell you because of congestion pricing, 100% scam if you're driving. Granted, I refuse to drive to New York.
Hojo has an interspecies breeding kink confirmed. Yeah, he definitely does.
Yeah, I like how everyone's basically is like, yeah, it's true. Hojo's technically a furry as well.
That goes beyond furry.
Not from the pictures I've seen.
No. I'm saying he what he's doing goes beyond furry. He's just straight up like, yes, zoophilia for science.
I'd rather just go with the more innocent furry thought.
Here, they've reached the Navy. Not the Navy!
I know the reference to that too.
It's from Spongebob.
I know. The robot scene. The robot episode, excuse me.
Yeah. The episode, by the way, is called Crab Borg.
I'm so laughing at the fact that I had to use ChatGPT in order to find an answer that Google couldn't give me, which would have been easy. Like I literally went to a different search engine, well, not search engine, but a different searching source.
And yes, I know what you're referencing, Proto Rage, that there's like a disproportionately large amount of furries in the Navy versus any other branch of the armed forces.
Didn't know that part. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Like, what is it? Like mer people? Actually, that would be scaly still, wouldn't it? The scale.
Scalies more refers to like lizards.
And what are primarily fish? Because that's also scales.
There's not really a term for them. He's telling you to check your messages.
I mean, the last thing you sent was the TikTok thing.
Fun fact, I got banned on TikTok last night. I don't know why. I'm not gonna fight it because I barely use TikTok.
I am literally fighting with my scroll wheel right now. But
they said it was for multiple community guidelines violations. I'm like, the fuck it is. I've never gotten a community guidelines violation.
I see it. U.S. woman dresses up as a giant husky dog in Homeland First Food. Homemade. Oh my gosh. Homemade. Oh, that hurt. Well, as I said in Full Metal Alchemist, you are a dog of the military. I didn't see her. I'm not going to comment on it. So you want to hear something hilarious? Well, not so much hilarious, but a project I'm working on, right?
Yes.
You know how people do challenge runs of Pokemon? I'm doing one right now, and I'm getting my ass handed to me. Granted, it's like in-game type shit, but shit. Like, it is rough. Aye! Fuck.
So I learned an interesting thing about the French language from a recent Sadue clip. You know, she's a French VTuber. I know you're familiar with her. She went on a bit about how, like, in French, and this is true, because I've taken French classes. In French, a lot of times, it takes a lot more words to say something versus, like, how many words it takes in English. And the example she gave was, there's a movie called The Horse Whisperer. Okay. And the French title for it translates to The Man Who Whispers at the Ears of Horses.
But I didn't know they could shorten the fuck out of that shit. They could have said that, is this name just a horse whisperer? Just use the fucking word horse and the fucking word whisper.
The thing is, the French language doesn't have a word that's the equivalent of whisperer. You would have to refer to them as a person who whispers.
Horse stalker! There we go!
And she said, don't learn French. It's painful. It's like getting fucked in the ass for 45 minutes.
I mean, I could take like 10 guys or 20 guys at once.
In a fight, right?
Miles.
In a fight, right?
Smile's bigger. Have the smile go all the way up to the hairline, looking at Proto. Let me stop. By the way, Proto, I showed I fucked up. I was trying to get a video of that scene. I don't think I got it. And by the way, we found out it was also like 13 Geodudes there. So I turned the camera around, then 2 Omolamolas, and then a horsey. I was literally surrounded by Geodudes, dude.
Geodude, dude.
Funny thing is, it was the Alolan one. That's rough, dude. Okay, Zuko.
Hey, just did a spin.
Damn. What's the opposite of spin?
Neeps.
I was gonna say spoon.
That's just the tick.
But that's a tat.
I actually learned a couple interesting facts. Speaking of the tech, I learned a couple interesting facts about Space Ghost Coast to Coast. One of which is that they planned on having the tick as a guest in one episode, but they ended up not doing it because they couldn't find good enough footage to work with.
Ah, okay.
And another one is that before they settled on Zorak and Moltar being Space Ghost sidekicks, they were originally going to have I can't remember his name, but it was the short French guy from Fantasy Island and the man with the golden gun, the guy that played Knick Knack.
Oh, didn't he play? He did the that voice?
Yes, that's who I'm talking about. The guy from Fantasy Island.
Yeah, no, I was trying to remember because I'd never really seen it, but I know like some lines.
But they ended up not being able to because he unfortunately took his own life before they could work with him.
Ah. You know what I could see working as an animated, like a small animated series, but they will fuck it up doing some kind of weird animation thing. Austin Powers.
Yeah, considering that Mike Myers has been trying to get a new Austin Powers made for over a decade now, but he can't get it done because no Hollywood studio will touch him. Because the Love Guru sank his career.
Yeah. But yeah, I could definitely see it working for you like this now because it's so much easier to do everything.
Yes, I do.
But yeah, I could definitely see it working as that. Also, something I need to see for myself. Something I need to see for myself later on, right?
Yeah.
I need to double check AP growth. Because I think if you have a character that has like more than one, say, cure materia, I think it levels up slightly faster. I might be wrong, or I might be misremembering the mechanics. But that would be interesting to test out.
Yeah. There we go, enemy skill.
That doesn't help. All right, I just checked it up. It does not affect the game. AP gain. Sweet. I never heard of Materia. I just learned something new.
You keep learning new things about these games through my streams, and I think that's cool.
Well, because the thing is, for me to get the master materia, I never really got all my materia mastered. I simply just used, well, I never really used master materia. I just go ahead and kill the final boss with best summon. But apparently there is a AP up materia.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I never used it and basically played the game the hard, long way. That wasn't fun. Oh yeah, you want to yeah,
there we go, hard edge.
Yeah, all this stuff is being hard, right? But that is actually really good to stole that.
Yep, and I believe that's the only way you can get it, right?
Yeah, new thing for Cloud, yes. Oh yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy.
If you need to hop off, feel free.
Yeah,
you don't need to stay here longer than you're able to, just for my sake.
Alright, I'm getting kind of sleepy, and I do need to kind of wake up somewhat early.
Okay.
I'm surprised. I keep forgetting. He doesn't give you the key card for floor 69.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But yeah, have a good night, dude.
You too.
Thank you.
Damn, Hard Edge has 4 materia slots. That's really good for this early in the game. Fine, I'll go the 66th floor elevator. Gosh. I don't think I've ever done that voice before. Oh boy, time to meet the other best boy. We're going up now. I love how Red 13's like not in handcuffs like everyone else is supposed to be. He's just there of his own volition. Then again, it's like, how do you handcuff a dog? They muzzle him instead. No. Anytime he tries to break free, they just bop him on the nose with a rolled up newspaper. Or they just spray him with the squirt bottle like my mom has traditionally done to all of our pets when they misbehave. Or the mighty chancla. No, that's good. That is too powerful. That's too powerful. The only way it could be worse if it was the mighty 3-shoe beating. Or, oh, I know. They get Red 13, Red 13, tries to, like, bite them or escape, and they get out the Hat of Discipline. Funny enough, at WWE Backlash last year, a chancla was used as a weapon. Fitting since it was in Puerto Rico, I felt called out. That's funny. That's... I mean, at least it wasn't a steel chair this time. If you haven't seen it already, Proto Rage, there's an episode of Space Ghost Coast to Coast that I think you'll particularly appreciate because it has a guest appearance by Space Ghost Grandpa Leonard Ghostal, and he's voiced by Macho Man Randy Savage. It's part of the set of episodes they've been live streaming for the past month. So if you just keep an eye on that on the Adult Swim YouTube channel, it's sure to pop up at some point. It's also on Adult Swim's website. They have most of the series, if not almost all of it, on there to view for free until August. That's the thing about Space Ghost Coast to Coast. It goes in and out of availability. So, like, the most consistent way to watch it outside of points where it's briefly available is to just go on, like, third-party cartoon sites and watch it on there. Although there's still some episodes you can't watch because there's, like, a whole season that's lost because it was exclusive to a game streaming service from the late 2000s. And that has since gone down, and the episodes have not been fully archived. It was a game streaming service called GameTap. I say streaming, it was like you would download like smaller file size versions of popular PC games of the time, as well as a few retro titles. It was a weird service. I remember, like, I used GameTap once, and it had Mega Man the Power Battle on there, which was awesome. The only way you could play that at home at the time was either on GameTap or on the Mega Man Anniversary Collection. Nowadays, you've got multiple digital versions of it that you can check out, including on one of the Capcom's Arcade Stadium collections. Yeah, like the final season of Space Ghost Coast to Coast, which is sort of like a post-season, because they did do a final episode on Adult Swim. And then they made like one more short season for GameTap. The difference was instead of interviewing like B and C tier celebrities, they interviewed people from the game industry. Because, you know, gaming service. Refuse and litter from yesterday's hunt. Another thing to know about Space Ghost Coast to Coast, if you're, like, searching out old episodes, is that because when the show originally aired, it had inconsistent time slots. Not all episodes that aired at the time fit a standard time slot. Like, you would have some episodes that were longer or shorter than others. A perfect example of this is the episode Fire Ant, which had an extended gag segment due to its longer time slot. To fill that got cut from subsequent broadcasts, where it was like 10 minutes of Space Ghost crawling after a fire ant and just like humming to himself for 10 minutes straight. No other dialogue than that. And that episode is included in the live stream rotation, but it's the shortened version that cuts straight to him arriving at the home of the fire ant instead of showing the whole him crawling after the fire ant. And I feel that kind of kills the joke, because it's such a stupid gag that should not be funny that loops back around and becomes hilarious. And there's also the Body Snatchers episode had a different ending when it originally broadcast that they cut from rebroadcasts because it referenced an eBay auction that went up as soon as the episode finished, where you could buy the script for the alternate ending that they never made. Obviously, they cut that from rebroadcast so people wouldn't go looking for an eBay listing that no longer exists. But what's interesting is we don't know who bought the script. And they have whoever has gotten the script, we don't know if they still have it, because that script was never, like, you know, posted to the internet for everyone to view. Whoever has it presumably held onto it as like a bragging rights thing, which is the worst kind of lost media shit, where it's like, oh, I have this thing that tons of people want, but I'm not going to share it with the public because then it won't be valuable anymore. You see that a lot in collector circles for video game prototypes and like unreleased games. Yeah, I hate that too. Trying to think of what else. Yeah, Space Ghost just has a lot of interesting facts about it. Like the fact that it was the first fully original Cartoon Network production. Everything else on the network prior to that was either Hanna-Barbera cartoons from earlier decades or stuff like Two Stupid Dogs that was made for other networks first and then got syndicated on Cartoon Network. But Space Ghost Coast to Coast was the first time that Cartoon Network ever made anything exclusively for Cartoon Network. And part of the reason that it went on for so long, like, it's one of Cartoon Network's longest-lasting shows, even though it didn't air consistently. Like, it went through periods where it would go on long breaks. Just because, you know, it never really had consistent schedule. So it's technically one of Cartoon Network's longest-lasting shows in terms of when it started versus when it ended. But it's not one of the longest in terms of episode count. Yeah, it's seen by a lot of people as the first Adult Swim show, even though it predates Adult Swim by like 7 years. And in fact, a lot of the people that worked on Space Ghost Coast to Coast would go on to make the first batch of Adult Swim shows. And the producer of Space Ghost Coast to Coast would go on to be the head of Adult Swim. And he still is to this day. But yeah, the reason that it lasted so long, without, like, real threats of cancellation, is that it was intentionally made to be as cheap to animate and, you know, produce episodes for as possible. That's why the animation's so limited and mostly consists of repurposed animation cells from old Hanna-Barbera cartoons. An unfortunate fact about Space Ghost that we've come to know recently is the guy that voiced Brack, who was also a main writer and like one of the co-creators of Space Ghost Coast to Coast, hasn't seen any residuals from his, you know, important foundational work to Cartoon Network's legacy, and as a matter of fact, currently works as a Amazon delivery driver just to make ends meet. And that, since fans have learned about that, it started like a hashtag campaign on social media, trying to convince, now it would be Warner Brothers Discovery, to pay him what he's owed. Damn, he got penetrated to death. There's no way that's Sephiroth's sword. It's not cartoonishly long enough. I think I know who's really behind this, because it can't be Sephiroth. It can only be one person. Red herring! It ain't me, Jones. Steel on Cloud, and we'll put the higher level Restore on Cloud too. Because this is going to be a solo fight, I think. Put Fire on him too. Just put all the good magic spells on him. Yeah, I know it's a solo fight. It's just I can't remember if there's like anything before you fight Rufus. Am I playing this on PC? No, Drunken Ninja. I am playing the PS4 remaster. Just for convenience. Like, ideally, I would play this on PS1. You know, just for the pure, authentic 1997 experience. But, I don't feel like saying that up right now. That's a lot of cables to get set up. Because of my whole incessant need to get the best picture quality out of my consoles as possible, that involves like digging out my RGB SCART cable to plug into the RetroTink 5X Pro, and then get that switched over and dial in the right settings for this particular game, because if you crop the overscan too much, then you lose some of the HUD on Final Fantasy VII. And also, like, making sure that the aspect ratio is correct, because the default aspect ratio settings... Been debating on buying the PC port on Steam. I would definitely recommend it, if only for the big modding scene. It's really easy to mod if you get the mod installer Seventh Heaven. Like, there's tons of guides on how to properly mod the PC version of Final Fantasy VII, so it's pretty self-explanatory, but there's a lot of overhaul mods that not only make the PC version visually and gameplay-wise closer to the PS1 version, there's also, like, you know, all sorts of upscaling mods to do a better job at, for example, up-resing the background layers so they don't look as out of place. And then there's also stuff like the new threat mod, which is basically a whole new gameplay experience. Can you find those on Nexus Mods? I think so. There's also like a dedicated Final Fantasy VII modding site that a lot of people host these on. That's a little like basically just go on the Steam modding section in the guide. Like go into the guide section on Steam, go to modding and configuration, and you'll find like all sorts of modding guides and links to where you download them from, because a lot of these mods have been around predating Nexus Mods. There's also a mod, a couple recent mods that allow the game to run at 60 FPS, which, you know, it depends on how you like your Final Fantasy VII, but in some ways it kind of improves the experience, and in some ways makes it a little bit too easy. Like with Tifa's slot machine, makes it a bit easier to consistently land your rolls. But yeah, no problem. Always happy to answer questions that I have the knowledge of. You know, I actually have an answer for you. Modding Final Fantasy VIII is easy as well without Nexus. Yeah, like typically the older the PC game is, the easier it is to mod without needing stuff from Nexus. Because the version of Final Fantasy VII that's on Steam is an updated variant of the PC version from the late 90s. Which is why you'll see like a different intro screen and why you don't see like controller buttons referenced if you're playing with a gamepad. Like it's literally just the 90s PC version, but they did a couple patches to, for example, improve the music, because the original PC version launched with like just general MIDI instead of the proper PS1 soundtrack. So to give you an example of how much of a downgrade that was, imagine getting to the battle with Sephiroth, and you, instead of hearing One Winged Angel with the ominous Latin lyrics, you just hear, like, generic synthesized MIDI voice in place of the lyrics. But I believe it was 2013 that they did a big patch for the Steam version that adds in the PS1 soundtrack natively, which makes it the default way for most people to play it now. I was really not prepared for this fight. As if you couldn't tell already. Wait, no, I sold all my gravity balls. Damn. Potion, why not? Wish you kept your OG PS, love Final Fantasy VII. What I did, because my OG PS1 eventually ended up kicking the bucket, and wouldn't boot anymore, is I bought there's a website I highly recommend getting aftermarket like controllers and stuff, and also console mods on, called Stone Age Gamer. And they have what they call like a PS1 builder, which is where you can get a PS1 with one of several optical drive emulators installed. That I didn't mean to pick that. Like, what I've got is a PS1 that replaces the disk drive with a new thing called a Terra Onion mode that lets you load games from either an SD card, a USB drive, or a SSD. And it's also cross-compatible with the Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn. It's a pain in the ass to install, which is why it's a pain in the ass to install for PS1 specifically, because it involves soldering, and it's only compatible with certain board revisions. Whereas on the Saturn and on the Dreamcast, it's compatible across all models. So I would recommend getting one from Stone Age Gamer. They'll install it before they send the PS1 to you. It's pretty expensive. It's more expensive than just buying like a junker PS1 off eBay. but it's worth the price. And they also include controllers, and the bundle I got also include a Mem Card Pro, which is a memory card that you can insert an SD card into, so you can have like basically infinite memory card save files without the common problem of aftermarket memory cards that have bigger than average storage space, which is that they just corrupt themselves. Yeah, all sorts of cool stuff for PS1s nowadays. And if you're looking to replay games like Final Fantasy VII on original hardware without doing mods and without, you know, spending hundreds of dollars on a copy on eBay because retro game prices have gotten cartoonishly out of control, there's a soft mod now that allows you to play burned CD games without the need for a mod chip, and all it requires is a copy of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, which you can still get for pretty cheap. That's why they recommend that one. A memory card, the ability to, you know, get files from your computer onto a memory card. So having a PS2 is handy for doing that. To load a hacked save file onto there. And it basically like tricks the PS1 into skipping its copy protection and loading burned games without the need for a mod chip and without the need for the swap trick, which you know, is also effective but requires specific timing, and you know, if you do it wrong it could damage the motor for the CD drive. So it's an effective solution that's pretty cheap. And it works on all models, unlike a lot of the other, like ODEs only work on a specific revision for the most part. There's someone that's coming out, or at least trying to come out with a optical drive emulator that's just plug and play and doesn't require soldering. But I haven't heard any status reports on that in a while. It's probably a ways off. This fight's gonna go on for fucking ever, isn't it? Because I fucked up my materia here. For context to Drunken Ninja, since you just tuned in, it seems, I have not really played much of original Final Fantasy VII. I'm doing a series where I'm also streaming Final Fantasy VII Remake alongside this. So the idea is, like, you know, newcomer's perspective on Final Fantasy VII, and fuck that up. Also, you know, comparing the original to the remake. And I get the feeling that just because of how late it's getting here, after the Midgar portion, Remake is 50% off on Epic. Awesome. That game, it goes on sale pretty often. It goes on sale pretty often, but not for usually good discounts, unfortunately. But yeah, that's a great way to pick it up, especially since Remake on PC includes the Yuffie DLC, which is a separate purchase on PS5, unless you buy like the bundle that includes the DLC. But yeah, PS3 is also a valid way to get it. It just takes a couple extra hoops to get digital PS1 games on PS3 nowadays, because they're trying to like discourage you from buying digital games on the PS3 store right now. So you can't just like use your credit card like you normally would. You have to... thanks for the sub! Thanks for the Prime sub. I'll enjoy those Bezos bucks.
Ninja just subscribed.
And while you're at it, I've got a Discord server that feel free to join if you want to. No pressure if you don't want to. You know, it's just chill here. I try to keep my streams like a mix between, you know, kind of have an ebb and flow and have sort of a mix between chaos and comfy vibes. Proto Rage, since you're a mod, can you do the exclamation point Discord command for me to give this gentleman the Discord link if they feel like joining? There we go. Thank you. It's very rare that there's an actual good time. Well, I say actual good time. Actual thematically appropriate time to use the shotgun redeem. That should fill my limit break. There we go. Cross slash, baby. I got a lot of level 2 limit breaks this stream. That's new for me. Like, the furthest I've made it is right after Midgar, when you get to the world map. So everything from, like, after this onward is going to be uncharted territory for me. So that's going to be fun. Sure, it's going to be fun and or potentially frustrating for the OG fans as well, because it's like, why is this person doing all these things wrong? They're missing all these optional side activities, or like they could have gotten this thing here and they missed out on it and now they can't get it anymore, because I'm trying to play without a guide so I can, you know, experience it the way that it was intended. When's the next day I'm running this version? I'm not doing it again this week. I have my schedule up on the Discord and on my social medias. But I am planning on making it a weekly thing. For the time being, at least. You know, I try to keep some games pretty consistent. And I also try to swap certain things out every now and then just to spice things up so I don't bore myself or burn myself out with feeling obligated to play one specific game. I know that's not exactly good for viewer retention, but hey, I'm not trying to make this a career. Yeah, I'd love to have you sit in on one of these. You consistently make for a great guest, Proto Rage. So of course you're welcome to sit in on these. Oh boy. Motorcycle parts coming up. I just remembered that. Yeah, the cutscenes are really well implemented into Final Fantasy VII, considering that, like, this is a lot of pre-rendered FMVs for the era. And while it's a lot more noticeable on the remasters and the PC version and, you know, such and such, which cutscenes are pre-rendered and which ones are in engine, I can tell you from experience that playing the PS1 version on PS1 hardware does a much better job at masking the difference between the visual fidelity, so it looks a lot more seamless, except for scenes like this where they ditch the more chibi proportions in favor of realistic body types. All right, let's get materia set up here before I fuck this up again. Take steel off of Cloud, put on Tifa, quick restore on Aerith, the higher level restore on Aerith. It's not level 2 yet, but it's getting there. We'll do... We'll also do fire on Tifa. And all. And fuck it, we'll put this all here just to level it up. I'm so glad that Kier showed me the arrange command. Music here is just so good. I say the music here is so good as if Final Fantasy VII isn't famous for its soundtrack. But, you know, like, my first time hearing a lot of these tunes in their original context, it's different than just, like, oh, listening to the OST on YouTube. Remember, there's no Jesse reward kiss this time. Yeah, because Jesse's fucking dead. Oh yeah, I believe, if I remember correctly, off the top of my head, because I'm terrible at remembering my own schedules, Final Fantasy VII Remake should be either the next game I'm streaming or the one after that. I have tomorrow night off, and then I'm streaming again on Friday and Saturday. I know Final Fantasy VII Remake is one of those, and we're getting close to the end of it. And then after that, I'll be moving into Rebirth. I love how that somehow missed Tifa. I didn't know that could miss. Well, I mean, I guess there's no reason why it couldn't. It's a physical attack. Oh, loud it coming indeed. See if it has anything to steal. Nothing to steal. Damn. Well, of course there's not a bolt to steal because I'm the one using bolt. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ah, damn it. Miss. Well, at least I got one hit in. Thankfully, this fight's not too difficult. I've been kind of breezing through a lot of these fights tonight, except for, you know, the one on the elevator. That one I was woefully underprepared for. Okay, didn't even need to cure. All right, that should be the last bit for tonight. Obviously, you know, gotta make it to the overworld to save. As someone whose first experience with Final Fantasy VII was the remake, it blows my mind just how short Midgar is in the original. Like I knew going in that the remake, you know, expanded a lot. This was not the end of Disc 1. This is just the first 3 hours of Disc 1. It's been 84 years. Hey, thanks for the follow, Drunken Ninja. Always glad to welcome a new follower. You know, always glad to welcome a new follower that's not a bot, I should say. I get plenty of bot followers, and, you know, we're quick to weed them out. All right, well, see you later, Drunken Ninja. Thanks for popping in while you could. Yeah, after all this dialogue's over and we make it to the world map, we're gonna save. Probably no raid tonight. I don't really see a point in raiding at 2:31 in the morning. Alrighty then. Let me bring my Stream Deck app back up, switch back over to chatting. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to my co-commentators tonight for joining me while they could. Thank you to Proto Rage for doing excellent mod work. And thank you to Drunken Ninja for the new follow. I'll see you guys on Friday night or whatever I have scheduled for that night. I can't remember off the top of my head. Until then, unpleasant dreams.